Uh, Shit. I don't know why, but it didn't load in my my model. Wait, let me look at this. How to fix this? One moment. That's already starting pretty scuffed. Okay, one moment. Okay, I think this should work. I think. I hope. Does it work? Yeah, it seems to work. Nice. All right. Since we got that fixed, today we're playing Vampyr. It's a game from 2018. It has a little bit of a morality element to it. How should I explain it? Like, you're a doctor in, I think, London, I think it was. But you also become a vampire. So, yeah. That's a thing you gotta deal with in the game. Let's see. Let me tweet out first that I'm actually live at the moment. And then we can also do that on Discord. I already prepared the message beforehand, so we are immediately good to go. Yeah. Also, I still haven't figured out the stream elements, but I just don't get it. Like, it should work with commands, but at the moment, it's not reading any commands. Maybe if someone else types it besides me, maybe that's the thing or something. But yeah, problems for later, right? Let's see. Let's start the game. It could be that the volume might be a little bit loud at the start. I tend to do blind playthroughs of games, so I actually don't play the game or try not to play the game before streaming it. I also heard that the game is pretty good for controllers, so I'm gonna play with a controller today. If it allows me to. Maybe if you... Even if based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, vampires sometimes take liberties with establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures for theatrical purposes. In other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in the video game. And no rats were harmed during the making of this game. Okay, that's a very strange disclaimer. Let me show you. Where's the game? Wait, it's not showing up. Oh, weird. It should be in the list. Autosave. Take responsibility for your actions. Does it immediately start? I wish there was an option menu. Okay, options, video, general. advanced. High. Okay, I can't find any audio settings. Oh, wait, there it is. Let's reduce the audio a little bit. Let's see, special effects is allowed, voice is allowed.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman.
Is it safe? I think so. Language plus subtitles. Subtitle size, we can put it on medium. Name of speaker. Yeah, sure, I want to see who's talking. Language, English, United States. Apply language. Okay, let's see if it pops up now in game capture. Oh, I think it shows up now. Yeah, we got a screen now. Okay, I don't know why it didn't pop up sooner, but oh well, if it's solved, there's no problem, right? In the end. Also, I've been thinking about the chat. Wait, can I do that? One moment, I'm gonna try something out. Can I copy my chat box over from my website? Yukiharu, oh, fuck, ended stream right when you started. Nice, welcome, welcome. This is the first time I'm playing Vampyr. Also, for anyone else, Yukiharu is a streamer on Twitch. He's a mercenary Vtuber, and he was playing Back 4 Blood earlier today. So if you're into that game, be sure to check him out. He's pretty good at it, from what I've seen. Have you ever heard of the game Vampyr, Yuki? Story mode. Play Vampyr with low challenges will cut an important part of the experience, which will allow you to enjoy the story and explore a little danger. Combat is very easy. Normal mode. Play the original Vampyr experience. Character progression is faster if you kill citizens. Combat difficulty is linked to the number of citizens you kill. Ah. Hard mode. Your power as a vampire is tied to citizens you choose to embrace. Enemies are harder to kill and hit harder. Experience points rewarded by killing enemies. Combat is reduced. Ooh, big decision here. Like sometimes I feel hard mode is fun in games, but you're never sure, right? Like in some games, hard mode is a pretty hard grind. I wonder, should we play hard mode? Just for the fun of it. Oh, my controller is a little bit drifting. That's weird. Also, this is a unique for a controller based game that you can actually move it like a mouse. I think I heard of an old one. I don't know, it might be completely... Oh, yeah, you also have Vampyr the Masquerade. That's a totally different game. This game, I think it plays in England, and you are a doctor that gets infected by vampirism. And then you have to decide... in certain scenarios, if you're gonna feed on people or if you're gonna kill them. Or, well, if you're gonna heal them or if you're gonna feed on them. The only thing I dislike about hard mode here is that experience points rewarded by killing enemies in combat are reduced. So, yeah, that could make it a little bit more grindy, right? Oh, I know the Masquerade one. I know. Oh, yeah. I think I still want to try it. We're gonna get our ass handed to us. Well, even if something's not a soul game, I'm gonna turn it into a souls game.
Born from 8 restless nights, 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner, 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud.
Yeah, it's London.
Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star, a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness?
Pure survival game. Yeah.
What is slave stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death?
Damn. Like, the voice lines are pretty deep in this game. Like, this first intro already. Wait, let me lower my own music. I think this game might have some cool music from itself. Survival game. Probably Dodge City.
To be God's punishment, a righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss
Oh, that like that question is always a thing.
from the harshness and be born once more.
I think this is a very story-heavy game. I think he's in a corpse pit. But he survived. It does seem he has some bite marks in his neck. So I guess he was turned. Oh, I can move. Nice. Like, I always have the habit in games at the starter tutorial zone, like, they're obviously pointing the camera that way, so they want me to walk that way. But then I see there's an open space behind me, and then I feel like, oh, I want to explore. I want to see if there's an Easter egg or maybe extra items laying around. Like this, but no, it's just a dead end. But yeah, this seems like a big corpse pit. Is this like in a... I think it's in a period of plague. Because they were talking about rats in the city and sickness. Oh, I can see blood very well. I do the exact same, yeah. Uh-oh. Are you supposed to kill them? It says a speech bubble, but I have a very big suspicion they're just gonna bite. It doesn't allow me to pass. There's an invisible wall here. So yeah, I think if I'm gonna talk to them, I'm actually biting them. Yeah, I don't even hear them. Thank God it's you. I knew you were alive. It's someone you know. He's gonna bite her, isn't he? Yep.
My sweet brother.
Oh no.
What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no. Mary!
Oh no, 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 no. That's not good.
Hold on. Please, hold on.
I think he just killed his sister. I got trapped. I got baited into it. They didn't allow me any other choice than to do this.
No, no.
Okay, now he has probably a personal vendetta against vampires because someone turned him, and in turn he killed his sister.
This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain.
Well, he certainly recovered his agility.
These patrols are after me. No, no, don't shoot. This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here.
Can I climb? Nope.
This can't be happening.
I saw a ladder up there, so I thought maybe I could climb it. Oh.
No,
Ow.
please, stop. I mean you no harm.
Yeah, I'm not really that fast. How can I run faster? Ow. How do I attack? Okay, I know the dodge button. But what's the attack button? Ow, I can't dodge bullets. Okay, let me just drop down here. Bye-bye.
Mary, what have I done? What's all this about?
Oh.
Shit, where'd it go?
Okay, now I have a weapon. I can actually defend myself now. But those were some nice dodges already. I like that.
Kill that thing! Over there! Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
Okay, I'm already killing people. So much for the morality of this situation. Well, it's self-defense, right?
Who are you? Stupid beast!
I wonder if you can play pacifist mode in this game.
Sorry.
Well, for me, it's like, if you're gonna attack me, that's your own problem. I feel that's how I want to play the game. Like, let the good people live, and if you're a bad guy, you're dead. But this looks like very old London, yeah, with all the machineries.
Stupid beast! No, please, stop! Who are you? What do you want?
Just dodging bullets, damn. I love how it feels already. Somewhat realistic with the amount of hits it takes to kill someone. Yeah, it isn't a one-hit kill, right?
I mean you no harm. I need help.
Die, you fucking
fucking leech!
Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this.
Shut up, beast!
Who are you? What is this all about? Ah! Ah! What in God's name?
The sun.
Just leave me.
Yep, he's a vampire. Yeah, I really like that. But also, the dodge mechanics are pretty cool. It's like being in the Matrix. Will deal aggravated damage that will reduce your maximum health gauge. Oh, okay, that's a cool mechanic. So absolutely avoid sunlight. Okay, I get it.
I need to find somewhere to hide. I cannot enter. Let me go!
Did he know I'm here? Is there stealth?
I need to find shelter.
Too bad I can't steal his gun. That would be nice. Oh yeah, it's getting daytime. Oh, we can sprint now.
It's locked.
Keep out. Nope. I'm going in.
Is anybody there? What is this place?
I'm gonna guess he has like amnesia, that he doesn't know how he died or something.
I should be safe enough here.
Okay, at least we're safe now. But yeah, I really like the style of this game, like the old London style. Wait, what's this? Fire and Sun, new collectible details. Okay, so this is the map. How do I change? Okay, it's very sensitive. No quests. Citizen menu. Okay, so there's like a story mode or something. Health status. Okay, so probably you're gonna heal them. So they're... Imagine that, like, you're healing patients so they're not sick and healthy anymore, just to improve their blood quality, and then you suck them dry. Imagine if that's the case. Local investigations. Probably side quests. Okay, these are weapons, offhand, serums, actives, ultimate. Oh, you can have special skills. Nice. Ammunition. So, okay, so later we are probably gonna get weapons. Legendary collectibles. Weakness of Vampire. A page stolen from some sort of manual or guide. Leeches do not fear sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under rays of daylight. But it hurts them good, real good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened in a few minutes as if it was burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut its head off to finally destroy it, and when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. Okay. Hey, it works though. Yeah. Okay, so you can actually like find lore, I think, for vampires or this world. For example, they're pretty much explaining that you should probably avoid fire and the sun in this part. So there are also 2 other pages with weaknesses. So that's probably good to know. I wonder if it's like a stake to the heart or like garlic. Oh, I think the previous citizen died. Oh, damn. That doesn't look good. They're missing front teeth. Did someone bash their skull in or something?
This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
Oh shit. Okay, those are my first targets. They stole from me. Fuck them. I guess their operation didn't go quite well. Yeah, I think they need to find another dentist. But how did it end up at this person? Like, it looks like she was killed. But if she was killed, she would have probably been robbed, right? So why is the pocket watch still here? Oh, it's ours. Yeah, yeah. I guess we just got lucky that we found it again this quickly. Let's see. Is there like a sub-quest or... Pillar. Nope. But I do want to find those two undertakers who stole my possession. Wait, I see something. 5 shillings. Wait, can we customize our look? We are vampires, right? Can we see ourselves in the mirror?
Who goes there?
Oh, he wears a fancy suit there.
Who's there? Are you referring to me?
No! No! I still have so much to accomplish.
Flashbacks.
I still have so much left that needs doing.
Is there anything else here? Oh, another... Oh, he killed himself. That's pretty clear. He has a gun in his hand. A syringe? Are you gonna feed on a dead person? I hope not. Hey, we got a gun. Yeah.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him. That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital. Done. He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
Oh, he was a combat medic, I guess? Because, like, he's saying, like, the enemy's coming. So I'm guessing it's in time of war. So he is experienced in war, I guess. Like a field medic, maybe? Oh. Bloody diary, 15th October, bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Oh, that's probably where we ended up, like the big pit. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there are no more jobs nearby. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs, no trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and came back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes. and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe we could go to Pembroke hospital tomorrow, but so far I fear leaving my wife for so long. Becky threw up a meal a few hours after she ate. She's so frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. Ah. I wonder, was she also suffering vampirism or something? Well, not vampirism. If you want meat, that's like ghoulish, being a ghoul, right? Okay, guess we can sleep now. He's just taking over the house.
None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it.
His eyes are pretty, but also very unique. Like very light. Grayish? Bluish, maybe? But sometimes they also seem a little bit yellowish. Wait, is he gonna kill himself? I hope not. Oh, Jesus.
Rational thinking only.
They said rational thinking only. That's not rational. Shooting yourself in the chest isn't rational, even if it's a dream. Oh, it doesn't allow me anything else but shoot myself, huh? Alright. I guess that the chamber is empty. I hope the chamber is empty. Oh. From here to eternity. I guess he tried to kill himself, but it didn't work. Also, do tell me if the sound is too loud of the game or not. Yep, he recovered. Also, he's a little bit of an idiot. Like, he's carrying the blood of his sister now in his body, and now he's just wasting it. Oh, damn, that's a lot of blood you lost there.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who changes blood in sunlight into a glowing flesh.
Ooh, nice. Evolution. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skills. Okay, so what do we have? This is going to be interesting. I love builds. Coagulation. You will block your target's blood. Wait, target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. Okay. You create an invisible barrier, absorbing direct damage until it fades or is destroyed. Ooh, blood barrier is good. Like, I love the barrier stuff. Claws. A close range strike that will cut through all living creatures in front of you. You throw a spear made of blood, which can pass through enemies in front of you. Shadow Mist. Place a cloud of shadows at the target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. Ooh, that's like shadow magic. Body. Increases your health. Or increases your stamina. Increase your blood capacity. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. Increase the number of bullets you can carry. That isn't really an evolution. That's just having more pockets, right? To stuff bullets in. Medical bag. You can now carry 3 serums with you. Fast regeneration. 5% heal. Increase your life regeneration when you use bite in combat. Hard biting. Increase the damage inflicted when using bite in combat. Ultimate blood cauldron. You focus your power to boil your target's blood, causing it to violently explode, dealing damage to the target. And Jesus, that's lethal. Just blood explosion. Okay, they have like different elements. This is blood, this is shadow, and this is just damage. You create a shadow vortex at your target's feet. Coming to life, the shadow interrupt an enemy in an area and inflict tremendous damage. Rage. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short time. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. Tactical. Shadow Veil. What is this? Toggle. Drain your stamina to fade into the shadows and become invisible to most enemies. Moving in this state will drain more stamina. You will exit the shadows if you attack or dodge, or when your stamina is empty. Spring. You perform supernatural move to your target and cause damage upon landing. Ooh. So from what I can see is that you have like a direct combat method, which is just killing people. You have something like regeneration, like tankiness or recovering yourself. You have something of a stealth mechanic with the shadow stuff, like turning invisible. I'm not sure how much stamina I have in the beginning of the game, but okay, they say begin by selecting the available skill. Okay, so this is probably the first skill we have to select. Healing. You drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravate damage. And aggravate the damage instantly. Okay, so that's the first one. So we still have some time to think about the rest of our build then. Oh, damn. It has sub... Wait. The talent tree, like the skills, have sub-menus. Oh, that's nice. You can make a lot of choices then. Like in these type of games, I wonder what most people pick. Like some really like just direct combat. Sometimes I think like in Deus Ex Human Revolution or Mankind Divided, it's sort of fun to have like the skills for stealth, right? You drain your blood. It just improves, I guess. And gain additional boost on your health regeneration. And this one is you trade instant health. Okay, so this is instantly. And now you trade it away. So recovery is like 3 seconds. But you get more healing, I think. Well, this one makes it instantly. Wait, you trade more blood to heal yourself instantly. But it costs you more. So that also means that you probably have to buy it more. I think going for the slow route would probably be interesting on the long term. Wait. Okay. And we have 1106 XP left. You have enough XP to unlock an aggressive skill. Choose one to unlock now. I feel like the shadow would be cool, right? Like you have the brutal approach if you want to be a savage vampire, or like a bloodsucker throwing around blood, but I feel that's not ideal. I think the shadow would probably be... Also, this one is close range. This one is long range, I think. And this one is a little bit less damage, longer recovery, but it's an AoE. That's probably nice. So let's be the shadowy figure. Yeah. So shadow mist. Confirm. I guess there's a max level in the game as well. So you can't really pick all the skills. Probably have to pick well.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Eternal Thirst. I don't think there are any other items here. Let's see. Was there a new quest thing? Oh, firearm. Used revolver, 45 damage, range, fire rate 10, reload time 15, magazine 6, and it comes with a stun effect apparently. You use it with Y, this with X. This is left button, right button, left trigger, right trigger. Oh, okay, so you actually have a lot of combat mechanics in this game. Main quests. Conduct research on my own condition. Identify and confront the vampire who created me. Night is here again. I'm in London now. Somewhere in the East End Docks. I suppose I don't know this part of town. All I know is this. Someone is killing people here. Murdering them, butchering them, drinking their blood, and making them like him. Is this what happened to me? My poor Mary, my poor sister. I must follow the blood trail. Find answers, maybe? I should start by gathering information about what happened to this place while I was away. Okay. So I guess you can do everything at night. I'm hearing someone attack the door. Hey, the person is away. Someone dragged her away, I think.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
She survived or something? Oh, wow.
Here's the leech. Here!
Can we jump that? Oh, nice.
My head's spinning.
I cannot enter.
Okay, they're still hunting us. What is this? Offhand weapon. Offhand weapons can be used by pressing Y. They have attacks with special effects and consume stamina. Okay, let me check that. Where's... Use stake. Offhand melee weapon. Wait, where's our gun? Wait, why can you have two things on your... Well, we don't really have bullets anyway. To be honest, if you think about it. Can I unequip it? Oh wait, we can level stuff up. We can... Wow, we can improve it. Nice. Like, I'm sort of trying to get a feel for the game at the moment.
I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Oh. Stun. Use press I to use your stake and inflict stun damage. Are you gonna attack me? Press A to bite a stunned enemy. Biting an enemy provides you with blood to use skills and also refill your health gauge. Okay, that happened fast. We're just gonna bite him to death. Oh wow, we're shadowy now.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
Right button to unleash a vampire skill.
This shouldn't be possible.
Oh Jesus, that's a good skill.
It's locked, all right.
Is this breakable? Always check the items, right? If there are items in these things. But I guess this isn't really a hack and slash game. Like a looter hack and slash.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a tough.
Ow. Okay, it doesn't do as much damage at the moment.
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire. I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Yeah, but you're also quite... ouch. Okay, I need to consume... Okay, I like the combat in this. It's not as hard as Dark Souls games, but...
My strength, my reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
Well, you figure. Guess I have to enter here. District status stable. Okay. What's this? Your king and country needs you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is another reference to a war. London opinion. Your king and country need you. Your king and country need you. Join. ... Help. ...
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
Well, I think it's still on you, right? You, in the end, killed your sister. Even
It's locked.
if it was because of you being influenced. Wait, I can bite on...
Have this first.
I can bite down on rabbits. Not rabbits, rats.
Is despicable.
Yeah, it is.
It's locked, all right.
I wonder if there's like a negative side effect to drinking red blood.
It's locked.
Also, it's interesting that they call you a leech instead of like vampire or whatever. Oh, I can teleport. Nice.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it. It's locked, all right.
Okay, whenever something's red, that means it's locked and I can't enter it, I guess. So something here. Why would you just leave money laying around? Okay, so the green is our health bar, the yellow is our stamina bar, and the red is probably our blood bar.
What will London have to say to me? I've so many questions unanswered.
Limehouse Docks. Okay, are they still hunting me or?
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
He was attacked in his back. There's a lot of blood on his back, right?
The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it.
Oh, does he have like hunter's mark? Oh jeez, that's bloody.
The scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
Can I just jump up? Wait, before I do that, let's just check this corner. I see something glow. Aluminium shard and grease.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked, all right.
All right.
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
So you can pretty much find out where murders happened by following trails of blood, I guess. Like, for example, someone was probably walking here, got attacked, and then got pulled in like this. And then you can find their corpse in the corner. I don't think... Oh yeah, there was the lore about vampires not being able to cross water, right? But I guess that's not true if you can cross the river. Or maybe they can touch water, maybe that's it. So they need bridges. I'm just entering random doors.
There is no one in sight.
Okay, I think this is pretty open world-ish. Let's see on the map. Yeah, we can already move freely in this entire area, I guess. So let me just follow the quest for now, before I get too distracted. Let's see, the trail was here, right? Yeah, there's a handprint of blood.
Where has everyone gone?
Well, you can see in the air there's a lot of... I say that?
According to the blood patterns, that's where the victim was attacked. So that must be the killer's trail.
Keep out. You just found a new hideout. Here you can spend your XP while resting or craft items at a workbench. Oh, so we have like multiple hideouts instead of like one base. Common trigger parts. Oh, we can make weapons then? On a workbench you can craft medical treatment to heal sick citizens, serums to boost yourself, weapon upgrades to improve and customize your weapon. Okay. Good resale value. This item can be recycled into components. Oh, you can just wait, isn't this like a nostalgic item for you? You're just gonna destroy it for parts? Upgrade. Can we? No, we need more common trigger parts and more springs. Refill all. Okay, we have a stash of probably things we can make. We can't do anything here. I don't think there's a bed to sleep in. Oh wait, there is. But we don't really have much XP, so it's probably not important for us to sleep at this moment. This lamp is really flickering in a weird way on my screen.
That's strange. The trail is very erratic, as if the killer was drunk or hesitant. At last, a little life.
Run as far away from this place as I can.
Whoever he may be, the killer recently entered this bar. Maybe some of the locals saw him.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys. get
Oh,
what's
God,
coming.
sir. You look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. I'll get you a drink.
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair
Not
and
thirsty, because if he was, he would be drinking
have a
blood.
long night.
A long night?
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round.
Coppers.
Here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
What is this place? Well, it's obviously a bar, right?
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these days.
That's a good idea. Like, if people are getting murdered at night, then it's better to huddle together so you're not separated and getting murdered, right? It's like Among Us, pretty much. You usually don't get killed when you're with allies.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
Wise decision, my man.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
Like, in real life, this would be very strange to be, like, so questioning about, like, a random individual.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
Okay, so don't make issues here.
You again. What can I do for you?
Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, let's see if we can talk to some more people.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Don't worry, things can only get worse. What's going on around here?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
Ah, okay.
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
True, true.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love.
Making love.
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Okay, and then there's also the barmaid.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
Yep.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu.
Oh.
Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts.
So there have always been vampires in London.
Is the sewer dog coming out to feed? But now he's killing in the streets.
I really like how in depth you can go with talking to NPCs. Like you can get a lot of information about like the lore or setting of this world.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
All right.
Leave then. Thank you.
Okay, since we talked to these kind of people, are they now added to like our log or something? Oh yeah, look at this. Blood quality, yellow, stable. Tom Watts. Healthy. Fatigue, treatment for fatigue. Oh wait, we can actually heal them? No relationships. The blood quality of citizen is largely influenced by their health and the number of hints you gathered before embracing him or her. Wait, we can embrace... What does embrace mean? Like, turn them into vampires? I guess you need to find all the hints to raise their level or something. Okay, interesting.
Are they stupid or something? I've never even been to India.
Okay, there's nothing at the backside. Guess we have to go upstairs.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain?
Yes.
You might as well come in, whoever you are. Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. With anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
Okay, so what's going on here?
And who might you be?
Let's say I don't know, since we recently came out of a pit.
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
You seem like an expert. This is not real. I'm a victim too.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
Okay.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Okay, so it's like a secret order then. Who were you talking to? What? Okay, what do you know?
Uncovered concerning the murders.
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We are both chasing the same shadow.
Perhaps. This is all new to me. I'm not even certain what I'm looking for.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
Jesus.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
Probably kill him. Oh, good point. Go for the, like, I'll end him. I'll demand answers. I don't know. I think answers.
Will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
He probably wanted me to kill.
Can I have some privacy, please?
He probably would have been more interested if I said, like, I will end him. But to be honest, I'm not sure who I can trust yet.
It's locked.
I can't talk to him. Interrogate the locals. I already did that, right?
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
There's gotta be something
I should just
done to get out of this.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight, and I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Oh.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Ooh. Yes, like maybe the Spanish flu?
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk as usual. But my God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful.
Maybe he turned into a vampire.
It was terrible.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the cannon factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
So
Is it a secret?
he's probably a victim of being bitten as well.
Not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well, Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Okay, citizen says you just discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to them. Okay. As a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on this citizen. Unlocked hits increase the amount of XP. But I don't want to feed on the bar.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
Okay, he has no new information,
I'll leave
I
you
guess.
to your bottle, then.
Okay, let's pressure him.
Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. Technically, he didn't lie. He just hid it on a technicality. Because it's not a stranger. It's a familiar face.
Who is he?
William, just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah, like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Oh, if you talked outside with him, he would have probably bitten you. I guess.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Okay. So, I guess we have to go outside again. inspect the boats. So I guess we have to go back to the harbor then? Oh, it's in this direction.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city.
I really like these old streets. It's so like aesthetic. Even this soft background music. I'm not sure how well you can hear it on stream. Oh, you can teleport. Nice. That's probably how you can give people the slip. Western Docks. Okay, there's a hunter there. Level 4. He has resistances. Oh, okay. So I guess this shows if they are melee ranged, if they bleed or something. Prone Brawler. Okay, so I guess they are hunting him as well. Can I stealth? Is that stealth a thing in this game? Like duck? Opportunity attack. Silently behind an enemy. Oh, we can teleport up there. Nice. Is there anything interesting up here? Prevent fire executioner. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. The two signs. But I guess he's stronger.
I cannot enter.
Okay, apparently he isn't seeing me. Look at this. I'm just stealthing slowly around him. Shotgun shells. Range weapon. Equip and press Y to use your ranged weapon and inflict both standard damage and stun damage. Beware, your ammo is limited. Okay. So I guess the hunters are like the mobs in this game, and the named NPCs are like important for the story. But that could make you like decide to not kill any of the NPCs and heal them all, and only kill the hunters probably. Press L to spot an enemy around and display their enemy card. Some enemies are more resistant to certain types of damage. There are 4 types of resistance. Oh, okay, so it's their resistance. Physical, ranged, blood, and shadow. Orange indicates medium resistance, red, high. So range doesn't work on him. Melee is medium resistance, so you probably want to use shadow magic or blood magic on him then. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. I wish you had like an option to like take them down with stun damage and it doesn't kill them. So you have like a pacifist method of playing. Also, this area seems so big. Like there's so many corridors and places you can go to. So we can teleport up there, I think. Does that allow us to jump down on enemies or something?
I said stay away, sir. Oi, you listening?
Yeah. So can we attack him from behind then? Oh, it just changed position. Oh, that's dark. Okay, he has his back. Okay, now's the right time to go there. Should be able to surprise attack them. Probably not enough to kill them. Nope. Too bad. I'm guessing these are like like, is it really a nest or is it just poor people? There's certainly blood in there.
It's a leech. Kill it.
Ow. Let me heal up. Okay, so far I've been murdering quite a lot of people already. I wonder if that... Oh, new practices, new tactics. Okay, let's see that. Oh no, that some of our companions consider that the best advantage we have in our fight against leeches is that they can't go out during the day. Thus, we can hunt them down when they hide powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever and they have countless ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps to kill any intruder in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost us too much of men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. Best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they are really vulnerable. When they hunt at night, it's much easier to attack them then, and they can easily be spotted. That's why the guard pyramid must evolve. Hunt leeches, small and mobile patrols, tactics based on technological advances, modern communication. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, new weaponry, grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light. Oh wow, they have ultraviolet light. Bulletproof vests and flamethrowers. It is time for the guard to embrace the 20th century. Okay. One thing there's rats are often located near hideouts. Use senses to help you locate them more easily. Okay. So if so do you have enough weapon parts now to upgrade a weapon? Weapon upgrade. You can upgrade weapons to use to a new level with the required ingredients. It will inflict more damage, and you will also gain access to custom slots. Enhance damage, enhance handling. Oh, decreases stamina consumption or increases damage. Okay, that's pretty cool. There's a lot of customization in this game as well. Add 3 stun or decrease stamina consumption. Okay, we just need to find screws, I think, and then we can actually go for our first upgrade. Also, we got some XP, so we can maybe rest and unlock something. Hopefully, maybe. Because now we have Shadow Mist, right? Does it lock off out of... No, we can still spend points on this. So I guess you can have multiple abilities by the end. Increase your health, increase your stamina, increase blood capacity. Increase life regeneration. I think damage on our bite would be nice. So we are certain that our bite actually kills. Damn, that's a lot of... Yeah. Then now we should be able to bite a little bit harder. So far the health or the endurance hasn't been an issue. No, I want to confirm it. Also, defense would also probably be nice. One hit too. That's probably more important in group combat. The following night. Are they alive again? Seems so. The North Docks. I see blood on the other side of this wall. Oh, and a lot of blood on this side.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
I'll not betray your trust.
I'll need a drink. I'm so thirsty.
William. As one, we shall overcome this. We've done it before.
No.
Ooh, a new weapon. A sight.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
You're my last and dearest friend.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Oh, you can't save him? He's not really attacking like No, he's biting me. Okay, I have to be careful with my stamina. There's so many bodies in this place. Like all these corpses. Check on the victim.
William, please, stop. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by scowl?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
True.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me. This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Oh, we're gonna do blood research. Pillar, Sheen Hampton. So I guess he's like the pillar of the of society here in this area, in the docks. Okay.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
No, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back. But I will tell you, she values her privacy.
She's probably a vampire. Or like a nobleman? Noble woman?
If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this...
Affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
Sounds like a perfect plan.
Choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I hope so. Don't betray me, please. Because sometimes you have those guys that start out good and then they get jealous or corrupted by the idea of power. And then they want to inject like the vampire blood into themselves and become a vampire as well. And go mad with power.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy,
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have.
Ooh, I like his jacket.
It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink.
I want something like
If you have
that.
any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Look at his outfit. Look how stylish that looks. I want that. Oh. Like, is this... Wait, let me see if I can force the camera a little bit closer. Damn. Handsome man, right? And the leather, it even glows like under the light. That's so nice.
We'll have a word in my office later, Jonathan.
I guess I can't move up.
Come on, you bastard! You can do better than that! Nah! It's my turn!
Uh-oh.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seed of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Oh, come on, you bastard! I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
Alright, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you.
What a name.
Stock.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Wait, what can I do? The blood quality indicates how much XP you will obtain from a particular citizens. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you get. Okay. I get the option to drink the blood of your prey. You first need to mesmerize them to lead them out of sight from others. Your mesmerized level must be equal or higher than the citizen's resistance. Okay, so I guess I have to... I can't do anything else, I guess.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
Press A to embrace Clay Fox or B to release him. Embrace Clay will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware that there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens and collecting their hints will increase the experience gained. Continue. Let's release him for now, because we don't know anything about him.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Yeah, you just killed your sister in a very short time ago.
Whoa, I feel giddy. What happened? Did I black out? What happened?
Hey, we got springs.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go, but no famished hunter can run for long.
Okay, someone is telling me to... Don't do this too often, probably. Enter Pembroke Hospital. So I guess this is the hospital? Where is it on the map? This is okay. So this huge building is the hospital. Okay. So a lot of sick people in tents outside. That can't be good. London isn't really a warm place, I think. So being out in the cold is just gonna make everything worse, I think. Oh, they're gone. Enter Pembroke Hospital. Sure, after checking this thing out. Ah, damn it.
Where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
Look at how much blood there is on their hands.
I would like to ask a few questions first. And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
Damn. He knows me more than I know him. Yeah, that's a good...
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
All right.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Okay. Goodbye.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Due to influenza, this hospital can no longer take any patients. Hospital full. Please go back home. Ooh. That's never a good sign to see. Here in the Netherlands, we had very full hospitals during COVID as well.
If only I were young again. Just a dozen years or so.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Damn.
Tippets, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
What's the situation here?
Pembroke Hospital situation. And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
This sounds so negative. It's the same everywhere. People are more important. Yeah, it's the same everywhere, right?
Not exactly the best situation in London either. I can't have expected this hospital to be prepared for what was to come.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good.
Not so good.
During this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
Okay, so we can learn a lot.
If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Okay, so we can't have the other two talk options because we need hints about that. So he still has some secrets. Yeah, he doesn't like answering personal questions.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
But this means, yeah, we have to scour around for hints and find out more about them.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here.
So this is a lot of talking and lore, I think, or background info.
Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
Tyan Silvermoon, hey, welcome. Hey Jinn, the gameplay choice system looks like it's good to ask the right question to get the right answers. Yeah, I know, right?
Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
One more. It also doesn't lock you out of a lot of options. You can just ask a lot of questions about them, and then through them you can learn about the other NPCs, or like the named NPCs in the game. After I'm done talking to her, I can show you the menu. This looks like one will have to work to get all the hints and backgrounds. Yeah, and I know that you can actually kill people once they're high enough, and then you can get a big XP boost. But I sort of don't want to like kill the named NPCs because I'm kind of interested in how their story will progress if you keep them alive. Oh, yeah, tip. So the other one gave praise to this nurse, and now there's like this hint option.
Why does Dr. Tippett's claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Tell me about the staff.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Yeah, I agree.
Is there a
Let's keep them alive.
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Yeah, like this is very forcing. Like, speak up. That's probably gonna lower my standing or whatever there is in this game.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger. I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Okay, so he's pretty much a workaholic, and that gave us another hint.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat
Lol, if only he were younger. Yeah, I get the same vibe. That there is more than just work colleagues, right?
An invisible enemy. Quite a
Also, his voice and sentences are so like elegant.
we could all do with a good night's sleep.
I'd say that, like, not really like a nobleman, but well, maybe a little bit like a nobleman, but He has a very nice how do you say it, vocabulary.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
I think I still want to know who it is.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Wait, the subtitles were different. Her voice line was "Everyone is doing their best," but the subtitle said "Everybody is doing his best." That's a different, like that's gender specific, right? Wow, I can't even say that word. How do you say it? Eloquent, and refined. Damn. Just to be honest, I'm not a native English speaker, so some words are also new for me. So this might actually be a great time to learn some new English words. Eloquent. I hope I said that correctly. Okay, I think we're done here with her.
Call me if you need assistance.
And I guess the NPCs walk around in this place, so they're never at the same spot. That's also something that could make the game feel more alive. What about you? Are you the janitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new.
Or is he the porter? Oh, ambulance driver.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
Shithole of a hospital.
Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical...
It's all good, Jinn. Yeah, you said it right the second time around. Oh, nice. Thank you.
Ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Wait, he sells guns.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Milton. Okay, I was expecting to have like handguns for self-protection, but he's like the first thing I see is just a full-on shotgun. Oh, I wanted to have the screws, right? Because then I could make something, I think. Yeah, all the other things are pretty expensive, the shillings. Side business, huh? Guns. Well, it's a handy side business. I mean, if people keep shooting each other, they gonna keep needing your service as ambulance driver, so you can just drive them to the hospital and then earn money there as well from medical care. So it's like double dipping on your investment. Like it's pretty dark to say it that way. Like like you're causing your own business to grow by handing out guns. What's your occupation?
What do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I'll bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
You sound like you had it rough.
Seems like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here.
Oh.
I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital. That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. New investigation. Ah, so there's actually quest lines you can unlock by talking to people. This is so much better than like just quest boards in RPGs.
It's a complete disaster.
They should really make an MMO RPG like this.
Even the locals attack you.
Like imagine if you had an MMORPG where you had to go around if you arrive at a new town, You had to go to the tavern and just talk to the people and build a, how'd you say it, like build trust or a relationship or reputation before they start to trust you and giving hints or quest lines that are like very personal to them. That would be nice. That's much better than just the quest boarding or like the question mark NPC just randomly asking a stranger like, "Oh, can you like kill 10 zombies for me?" I like this a lot more. How's the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful.
It's fucking awful.
Worse every day.
It's fucking awesome.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know, and by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Oh, you can also see it that way, yeah. This is so nice how the quests work. I agree they should make RPG games like this to unlock. Yeah. I'm sort of like, it's a little bit sad that most MMORPGs just go like the World of Warcraft route, that they just dump a lot of quests on you instead of having something in depth. Yeah, the quest boards get you bored. That's why I stopped playing Diablo, etc. Oh yeah, I got it bored. Yeah, it's and it's also like, oh yeah, you have a quest journal and you have like 20 quests going on, and to be honest, most people just skip by the text. They don't even read the text in those games anymore because they just want to see the quest objective, like, oh, 10 kills. Okay, I can do that, or 10 items, or fly to this spot, or talk to this NPC, and they don't even read it anymore. Personal questions. Okay, he doesn't like to talk personal, but he does like to trade. Okay, I think we're done with this NPC. Okay, let's see what else is there. Is there anything hidden behind here? No. I think you can lure people like into like dark corners to drain their blood or something. Agreed, no one reads anymore. Yeah. I mean, so much effort goes into most games regarding quest lines and that sort of stuff. If they just had a more unique way of presenting it, like this game has, like actually gathering information, that would be nice. Oh, we can talk to him again. I think we unlocked some new info bits.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Oh, no new options? I thought we had something. Oh yeah, you are exhausted. That's the new...
Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
You have nothing to prove. I think this is like the logical answer to go by. You have nothing to prove. You're doing your best. And if you're exhausted, then it's also going to affect your work. And if you actually become sick yourself, then you can't help people at all anymore. So you have to take care of yourself. But this is like the emotional response, because I think there's something going on between these two.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that.
Uh-oh.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only...
Oh, I did click... I did select the correct answer. It's the only opinion he does listen to. Okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
I think we did something good there. Like, we spent so much time just in this open area before the hospital. We didn't even enter the hospital yet.
Right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Good choice. Yeah. Like I was sort of worried. I read it her out because I said like everything you say is in confidence.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No.
Damn, he looks like a zombie.
You can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Oh, wait. Does that mean he has not... I say it. It's not physical pain, but psychological pain, maybe? Like trauma?
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Yeah, he sounds depressed or traumatized.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Is it like nerve damage, maybe? Yeah, sounds like it's psychological. Well, it could be psychological, and the other option would maybe that's like nerve damage. Because, or oh wait, I have an idea. He said he took like German weaponry, right, and that it blew his face right off. So maybe there are still like chemicals stuck under his skin, maybe irritating him. Like there's so many options that could make him suffer like this. But I can't do anything here yet because I need more information. Did you serve long?
New station, sir. Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
So every NPC now has like a personal story you can dig into. That's nice. Hey, we met this guy before.
How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sorry, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh yeah, true. It could be chemical now that you mention it. Yeah, I know, right? There's so many options that could cause like symptoms like that. It's kind of cool that you can just acquire hints about NPCs to see what their underlying conditions are. Because this game also allows you to make serums or cures.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers Trade Union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show. With the assistance
Hey,
of her minions,
this is nice. We saved Clay Cox at the dock earlier. He got stabbed in the gut, and we had the option to feed on him or to let him live, and we let him live. So that means the leader is still alive, but he's being healed at the moment. So maybe once the leader returns to the gang, it can calm things down a little bit. Oh, that's so nice. Like it's already having like cause and effect.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
Hawcroft. Okay. That's probably the noble lady that that teleported away earlier.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
Oh, nice. About the leader survivor. Yeah. Like they did warn me.
Searching for light.
Like they did warn me in the notifications, like every action has a consequence. So if you kill someone, it could actually lead to different outcomes for other NPCs.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
That's a good motto to live by. Okay, I think we got everything here. Personal questions.
What
Yeah.
do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor.
That's a nice way of putting it. What do you do for a living?
Guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Instead of like, what's your job? What do you do for your living? Are you a priest?
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Ah. Because we did get repelled before by Swansea. He had like a very big cross that was glowing. So apparently not every cross helps, I guess.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you.
You just have to be careful, he's not a vampire himself now.
And then I can go back to the people who need me.
The language is very clean. Like, what do you do for a living? Very proper. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I wish I could speak like that. Like, sometimes I still struggle with finding the English words for my sentences. Or I stutter a little bit. But yeah, it's my second language. Like, I'm a native Dutch speaker. I think I'm already doing pretty well just being able to talk continuously on stream, right?
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really.
I'm not even sure if my accent is very strong or not.
I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Ah. Okay, we learned some new stuff, especially about the Clay Cox guy, which is such a strange name. I keep thinking about, like, yeah. Well, it's spelled differently, but you know, it sounds the same.
But the suffering continues.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Okay, this is a... Oh, she doesn't look too well.
The new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust.
Mortal?
Beg your pardon.
What are you begging?
You're doing very well with English, and no, your accent is not very strong. Oh, thank you very much.
You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know,
Oh.
I'm a vampire.
Wait. Does she think she is a vampire, or is she actually a vampire? Learning other languages is hard, or even speaking in another language. Yeah, like in the Netherlands, we have like mandatory French in middle school, first grade till third, and then it's optional for you to choose it. And our German class is also mandatory from second grade to third grade, and after that you can also decide to keep it. But yeah, that means we have mandatory French for 3 years and mandatory German for 2 years, and English is like 6 years in our system. Usually, if you end middle school, it's just mandatory class. You can't avoid it. And yeah, Dutch is something you get your entire life here. But yeah, it's so strange that we learn so many languages in our little country. But that's because, yeah, we are a little country, so we rely a lot on trading with neighbors, like European Union stuff. So maybe that's why they had it. I do know that they changed the school system slowly to reduce the amount of French and German these days. Your life in London. Are you a patient here?
You must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Yeah, I think she's just nuts.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The garden near the morgue, okay.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here.
I think someone who's actually a vampire wouldn't openly...
But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Oh, Jesus. It feels just strange that you would proclaim yourself a vampire that loudly in a hospital while people are getting murdered outside, and there's actually like a murder squad of soldiers hunting vampires. Like, that's the most stupid shit you can do.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this
Oh no.
hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of pustulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
Yeah, that's not what a vampire is so far. A lot of school make the kids learn so many languages. I had to learn German and French too. I have almost forgotten all the French I learned, but can still speak German, but not confidently. Yeah, for me, I hated French, to be honest. I forgot most of the sentences. And I was also very bad at the pronunciation, because in French, a lot of words are written in a different way than that you pronounce them. Like certain letters you don't speak out loud, they're silent. And German sounds a lot like Dutch, to be honest. It's usually when I read a German language, I can sort of translate it, but I don't know how to speak it very well. Except for like ich bin or that sort of stuff. The only French sentence I do know is it's a little bit of a dirty joke one. It's je suis dans tollé. I'm not sure if you ever heard of it. But je suis dans tollé is I shit in your milk. It's a special way to make chocolate milk, I guess. Ever heard of Cotard syndrome?
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
You're talking to a vampire here, lady. Little Jinn the milk. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's such a great sentence. Like, every time I say it, people just laugh about it. Like, what the fuck? How did you come up with that? But yeah, for some reason, I found about this, the sentence when I was still in school. And I just never forgot it because the first time I heard it, it made me laugh so hard. Like, it's so unexpected, right? I shit in your milk. Like, what is that? Like, an insult or... Okay, can we add personal questions? Okay, who are you really?
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
No, it was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Jesus. She's like the middle school, I said Chinun Bio or something like that. People who believe in their teens that they have like special powers, like, oh, my eye or my left hand is possessed by a dark evil or something like that.
Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal...
No, it's pretty much role playing, right? Okay, so we talked to everyone on this side. Let's see if there are patients on the other side. Also, I like the walk animation. Like, I know you can run like this, but it feels weird to run around in the hospital like that. Like, this feels so much more correct. Okay, let's talk to this nurse.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
Pippa Hawkins.
Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently
Oh, I totally forget the menu things.
Your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
A situation.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
Yeah, I think this is the correct order. Like, first this one, first talk rationally to her, and then, like, if she keeps going negative, get a grip, woman.
Get a hold of yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
I wonder if this is like what it was for medical personnel during COVID. Like, they had to help people without like proper protection in my country. That the face masks were in limited supply.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Oh, he's grumpy about doctors?
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Oh, wait. He did something bad?
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him.
Maybe the doctors found out he's smuggling guns.
Milton is not the chatty type.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm like the Messiah. I don't think I'm Jesus, so... Yeah, just be realistic.
You're right.
I'm here to help, but I'm no Wonder Man.
Terrible disease. One must remain humble. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try our best.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
I can imagine it was like this for medical staff during COVID. They had it rough, man. It was also unpredictable. Yeah, very true. There's something I really dislike what happened in my country is that all these nurses and medical professionals, they worked very hard to keep everyone safe, right? And then there are people who just don't believe COVID was real or something, and they still went partying, and that I feel that's very disrespectful when that happened. It was especially bad when they were given like a standing ovation, like clapping their hands for the medical personnel. But clapping your hands is just such a cheap way of expressing gratitude. The real way to actually express gratitude is increase their pay, right? Like they worked hard, they worked overtime. Uh, it was actually a political issue in my country where there was a gathering of politicians, and they had to vote on raising the salary, like minimum salary of the health specialists. And those cowards just walked out of the room, so they didn't have to vote. Because if they voted, then they either had to vote yes or no, and they didn't want to show their hand or what they would choose. So they just walked out of the room till there weren't enough people left in the room to do the voting anymore, which is very scummy on a technicality. So yeah, it's yeah, I'm not sure what else to say then. That is a very scummy move from the politicians, and I wish the healthcare personnel was better rewarded for their efforts, especially like in monetary value, like in their salary, because some people actually got sick during the COVID period, and they can't continue now. They can't continue their work anymore as a medical specialist. They are like very short of breath, so they're sitting at home, not being able to do their profession anymore, and their payout for being sick is very low, and that's actually makes me sort of angry that that sort of stuff is happening. Like everyone, some people think COVID is already over and a thing of the past, but I feel like if you're not careful with like pandemics and epidemics, things can go south again very fast, especially if there's a mutation. I agree with you about being disrespectful. I felt the same way. Yes, gratitude would have been better pay, and they were so exhausted. True, true, true. I have friends from medical area, and it was hard. I think they deserve so much more for all their hard work. Yeah. Oh, I went to the menu. I don't know why. Maybe I was inactive for too long. But yeah, it's a strange thing. And then to imagine that on the other side of the world, people are waging war, like with the whole Ukraine Russia thing. Like so much money is being. Oh, also in Asia, there was I think it was North Korea firing rockets into the ocean again or over Japan, just to show dominance and showing that they have the technology to have rockets land that far. And it's just a big ego trip, I think. Like all those millions spent on rockets being fired into the ocean or for military practices. I wonder what could have been done with those millions in like the medical care. Like imagine prosthesis or like antivirus research. It's the same with like people think the pandemic is in the past now, but we should still learn from this whole situation and look back at it, so in the future we can actually respond faster to these kind of worldwide phenomenon. Yeah, there's so much going on all over the place, if not pandemic, wars. Yeah, and now there's also like the economic issues. Like I've said this a little bit before, but I really like following like economic news and read up on financial news. And it seems like there's like a economic recession coming, like 2008, and it's gonna be a big one. And so far, the country leaders and banks are still trying to keep it under wraps so people don't panic and there isn't any bank runs, because once bank runs start and people want to withdraw their money from their bank account, it's gonna go even faster. Sorry for being totally off topic there, but yeah, it's something that I got reminded of when talking about like all the issues going on in the world. Wait, did I have this? Yes, I already did this one. Personal questions. They don't want to talk about it. Okay.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay, so let me show you the menu. Over here, we got the map showing us the entire map. Every district has their own leadership or social connection, and if you kill someone, it can actually affect the social structure of a district. So, example, if I were to kill the head doctor here at the hospital, that would have very big effects on like everyone else working in the hospital and even like the sick people there. Let's see. This is more my own screen and my special powers as being a vampire. I haven't unlocked a lot of powers yet since this is still the beginning of the game. My inventory. Let's see. I can make special serums to heal people with and treatments. Quest items. And I can actually acquire bits and lore information. For example, in this bit, I learned that vampires are weak against fire and the sun. That it actually lowers their maximum HP. Or that they militarize their guardmen in the city against vampires that they hunt in the dark. Let's see. Succeeded. Find your office on the second floor. Okay. Yeah. This is the thing. Like if you look at this, the citizen menu for the dogs, you can see this is the pillar of society in this district. He's like the most important guy. Everyone gathers around him pretty much. And you can see here like, that I acquired certain hints about certain people. For example, Dyson Delaney. Apparently he is sick or something. Fatigue. So I probably have to find some kind of cure for this if I want to heal him up. And it's the same for for the hospital. Is you have like different people here at the hospital with like different mental problems. Thelma is affected by the Cotard's syndrome and believes she is a vampire. So this is the first hint we got. Then there's a second hint and a third hint. And once we unlock all the hints, then it should improve their blood quality or something. And if we decide to kill them, then we get a lot more XP for that. Or we can just keep them alive. But as you can see, he is the highest value, but you don't really want to kill him. So there are still like a lot of NPCs we don't know yet and still have to learn about. And you can see here, local investigation. This led to, I think, this, and this led to this. Wrong target. Find out who's spying on Thelma. And enter the backyard garden. Okay. So these are like two local investigations we have to do. They're not related to each other, even though you see a line in the center. I think these are like two different things. Where are other people? Did I already talk to you? I think I did, right?
Good evening.
Oh no, there's someone else.
We're going to be working together. Dr. Reed.
Dr. Strickland.
Of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe.
Thanks for sharing the menu and describing it. Oh man, the citizen menu is helpful. And he is suffering from fatigue and exhaustion. That is so cool that you can see their health-related issues. Yeah, I know, right?
I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Like, it gives an extra level of depth to the game because, of course, yeah, you're a vampire, but you're also a physician, like a doctor, and a specialist on blood transfusion. So you actually know what could help them improve their health, right? Because if they're more healthy, then if their body is more healthy, then their quality of the blood is also better. So if you want to go like, even if you want to be like an evil vampire that only does it for his own gain, you can still help them, because in the end it will reward yourself. Or if you want to be a good guy, you can just help them without sucking their blood. Your life in London, personal question. Okay, he doesn't do anything personal. Tell me about yourself.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great
And no problem about the inventory menu.
Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments.
I like talking about how games work and that sort of stuff, so people can actually follow what I'm doing. Otherwise, it's just like, oh yeah, Jinn is just doing random stuff in this game, and I don't understand any of what he's doing. What made you choose that career? Tell me about your experiments. Career first.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
Ah. I'll be glad to help you. Flattery. Okay, this is just unnecessarily brutal. Research is exhausting. I think the helpful one is the best one.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
Mm-hmm.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories at first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of...
I like how you explain in stream, Jinn. Keep it up. I appreciate it. Of course, of course. Like, I feel if you explain what you're doing, it's a lot more immersive to play the game, right? About Pembroke.
Tell me about the Pembroke.
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude.
A rare and precious attitude.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work.
Ooh, bad jokes. That's karma for you.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Okay, new quest line just by talking. No personal questions, I think. Oh yeah, about your blood transfusion technique.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with
It feels like a bit of mind control effect.
Suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed.
Like there's like such a hard effect on it. Like when you have a hint, right? Yeah, the proper thing about doctors is that they have to remain neutral. Sometimes I feel that's a little bit stupid. Like if there's a burglar with a lethal, how should I say it? Imagine someone is a burglar. He entered the house and injured the owner of the house and got himself injured as well. The doctors have to help both people, even though one of them is clearly in the wrong and tried to kill the owner of the house, right? In a place where he shouldn't be. That's the plight of being a doctor, I guess. I don't personally like that. I think if you're doing something like that, it's like the risk you're taking for the job, right? Like if you want to be a murderer or a burglar, then, well, you better accept the risk of being that, right?
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
I personally would prefer to help the actual victim.
To us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Oh. That's important. I'm curious what that leads to. And the other one?
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Oh yeah.
Keeping his distance was a mistake.
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desire.
Oh yeah, empathy. Also very important as a doctor.
Biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Yeah, I like his explanation. He doesn't seem like a bad guy.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I know what you mean about the burglar versus victim. That choice is never simple or easy. Yeah. Like, there's an empty bed right here. Or is this bed taken and they just mark it with a chair to show, like, oh, this is still in use? This is the guy we talked to earlier, right?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed.
Like, they're all wearing white jackets, so they look so much like each other.
I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated...
Oh god, it's one of those. Like, he already has his opinion ready before even meeting us.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Oh god. He already sounds like an asshole. Sorry, but... it's... Like, jealousy will not do you any good. You better change your tone with me. This is intimidating. This is like an underhanded aggression. And I think, like, no need for such animosity is probably the safest option. Like, to de-escalate the situation.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Displaced.
Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
Oh.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Okay, like, he is still an asshole, but I still can sort of see why he is of this opinion. I think he just thinks, like, healing patients is more important than medical technology advancement. So he disagrees with experimenting and calls it dabbling.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Oh, this is a tough one. You assume the consequences. I trust your judgment. It's a conservative point of view. I don't know this one. This one is tough. Well, if he insists on going the classical route, it's his responsibility and the consequences of the operation will be for him, right? I think he is just skeptical of everyone, or you need to prove yourself to him. That is, yeah, that's why he is the way he is. Yeah, I can see that. Because I don't want to say, like, I trust your judgment, because, well, I don't. A conservative point of view, well, yeah, of course he wants to rely on proven methods, but if you only rely on proven methods, then you're also losing out on the chance of using improved methods, right? Imagine if we are still using the same healing methods of, like, the 1200s. I don't think that would be a good idea. Like, oh yeah, there are devils in your brain. We have to cut open your finger to extract blood and reduce the pressure. Something weird like that, like weird science.
If you are going to lead this surgery, I'm trusting you to assume the consequences of your actions, whatever the result.
Yeah, that's
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be...
Right, yeah.
Personal feelings affect my judgment.
Well, he's okay with me calling it a rivalry. He's not feeling offended by it. He's agreeing that, yeah, you could see it like that. But he also has the logic to say, like, it's not clouding my judgment. Like, he has enough self-awareness, I think. Bad memories of your military service.
You have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd.
I have proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Damn it. Oh, that's a cruel way. I have saved many lives. Knowledge is our main weapon. No reason to justify my actions to you. This feels always a strange option to pick. Like, I have no reason to justify myself. That's very defensive. Knowledge is our main weapon. It's true. We need to expand the knowledge, right? And it's also true that he saved many lives by what he did.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
Really? Screw you.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Okay. Who's this?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Yeah, we got a new personal question, right? Here.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion?
Like, they have the rivalry, right?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical...
Oh, he has some very strong words. Like, Strickland, he sounds a lot more personal. Like he's losing sight of his obligation as a doctor, maybe.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
He's taking the rivalry a little bit too serious, maybe. Okay, we talked to you before, but
What can I do for you, Doctor?
did we get any new info? Nope.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Okay, that's not... Wait.
It's locked, all right.
That door was open before, damn it. Okay, this is patient again.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
Oh, so he's the patient they're arguing about.
Telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family.
So, carpenter. Okay, that could be like a hint maybe to what is ailing him.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Okay, this is like the patient perspective.
They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bone.
Ooh, yeah. Well, it's not bad to have disagreements. Sometimes they give more insights, right? And in the end, maybe both are wrong. And because you express the insights to each other, you can find a new answer. Why feel guilty about your injury?
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me.
Ooh.
And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
Ooh.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your...
That's not his
tried to hurt yourself.
responsibility.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Very true.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
Oh, yeah, then that guy could have lost everything.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea.
Aww.
I just know that I'm all that me kids have.
So it's important for him to be alive, because if he dies, his children also pretty much die or get to sent to an orphanage. But we can't do anything else.
I'll see you later.
Okay. I think that's everyone in this hall. The characters have so much backstory. I know, right? I feel like this isn't like standard game writing. This is like far more in-depth. Like they actually had a good writer on their team to flesh out all the backstories for all the characters. Due to influenza, the hospital can no longer take any patient. Hospital full, please go back home. Yes, important he lives for his family. I know, right? Okay, this is Strickland, right? Yeah, this is Strickland. We can go outside. Oh, he's unknown.
Norma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters.
Your city needs you.
Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
He was talking to corpses. Okay, what's your deal? I can't talk to you outside? Okay.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Is he like the person dealing with the morgue?
Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague. Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I
no.
be a real doctor.
To be honest, if you're running a pawn shop while also keeping eyes on a morgue, it sounds like you're pawning stuff up that you stole from the dead at that point, right? To me, at least, maybe that's a little dark of me to think about, but where else does he get his products from?
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses? Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir,
That's what it sounds like, yeah. So I'm not the only one thinking it.
and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Oh, he does sound wise on this.
How did you get this job? After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks.
That's so macabre. Yeah.
Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Like, you know how different religions or different cultures have a different view on death? Like, some see it as a release, some see it as a punishment, some see it as a reward or whatever. Like, there's so many different perspectives on death. And some think like, oh yeah, the soul is still in the body, and some think like, no, this is just their mortal coil. They already left. Personally, I don't really... Well, this might sound strange how I'm saying this, but I don't really care much for funerals. I actually really dislike them because it's all... I feel funerals are more held for people that are left behind than the person who is dead. It's like a get-together for the survivors to mourn them. And it feels strange at certain points. Like, I have my own way to mourn people that I lost. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of funerals, ceremonies. For me, I prefer to just remember someone by the last time they were alive. That's why I also never go to an open case or open casket funeral. Like, I don't want to, how to say it, like, it's weird to say ruined, but I don't want to have my last memory of the person ruined by seeing them as an empty coil laying in a casket. I my preference is more to remember when they were alive and smiling and happy, right? Than seeing them motionless in a casket. That's such a sad lost memory. It's something I try to avoid. So I never look into the casket or go to an open casket funeral. It's also that my grandmother already passed away a while back, and well, I'm not really comfortable being close to caskets or spotlighted in a funeral, but I was one of the person who had to carry the casket towards the grave, and it felt so odd, like feeling the weight of the casket on your shoulders, or actually feeling that there is weight inside the casket. That made me very uncomfortable. I'll probably won't do it again often. It's well, only like special, like very special, unique funerals maybe, but not for a lot of people, I think. It just is a little bit too much for me. I agree about the last memory, about the open casket, not one for those two. I'd rather keep the good moments in my head too. Yeah. You work here alone.
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Oh, the main morgue is closed? Ah.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary.
I can understand, Jinn. Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. I did that too for my grandfather. Ah, so you know the feel, huh? I don't think people who haven't done it yet can compare or relate to the feel of having that on your shoulder. Feels very morbid. Why watch these bodies?
You have to watch these bodies because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved.
Ooh, that's hurt. Because he killed his sister in his I should probably say this. In the opening cutscene of this game, he was found in a body pit, pretty much like a mass grave. But he survived because he was turned into a vampire. But when he exited the pit, he was like still very drunk or confused. And in his confusion, he bit the first person with a heartbeat near him. And that happened to be his sister. So actually, he accidentally killed and bloodsucked his sister to death. And now he's angry and wants to know who turned him into a vampire to get his revenge. You're a pawnbroker. You believe in life after death? But first, I ask the pawnbroker.
I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade. I exchange. Some people sell. Some others buy. I like to help.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact...
So yeah, this awakening blood frenzy, man, that's hard to carry. That with you killing your sister and not being able to control it. Yeah, I know, right? So that question was very tough for probably for this character, that his sister got mentioned. Like, oh, she must be very happy to know you're alive, not knowing that she's actually dead at the moment.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No, I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Even goodwill has to decay? Damn. Goodwill won't last.
You really believe goodwill cannot last? As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Yeah, that's tough to say against the vampires. Like, since a vampire is like immortal, that suggests that he will lose his he will lose his humanity over time. A messy twist would be if he didn't actually kill her, but thought he did, and she shows up later, but I doubt it. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Could also be a thing. Like, you know how sometimes people get turned into vampires? Like, the main character here was bitten himself, and then turned into a vampire. So maybe if he bit his sister, maybe she also became a vampire? Who knows?
So you're ready to die.
But he just doesn't know that because he had to run away.
I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
I like that. People who think themselves the fool are usually pretty wise, while people who consider themselves wise men are usually the fool. It's silly how that works, right?
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just
Like, if you think yourself as a fool or as not knowing enough, you're usually open to learning new things because you know you're not, like, the best in your field, right? Codeine. Codeine is a strong antitussive drug used to ease pain and coughing. With a rapid shortage of legal medication, London citizens for its sedative and aesthetic properties have recently used opium again. This formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. Oh, like these are very good things. Like I can probably make medication with this. Okay, so this is like an important tool to keep alive. Also, I think this is the morgue. Because you can see people like laying on the floor there. I don't think I'm allowed in. Oh, this is locked?
It's locked.
Yep. Okay, let's see. How many people in the hospital did we find? We need to find 4 more. What direction did we have to go? This is the main reception. That was the end hall. Is there a back office? Prevent diseases. Careless spitting, sneezing, coughing spread influenza. Spread by droplets sprayed from nose and throat. Do not cough in public. Are you the vampire girl?
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How
Yeah.
are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do we know something more? No.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturne.
Mistress of the Dark. Okay. Random office space that's not properly being cleaned up. Small bottles. Nice. I guess this is medicine. Okay, this is just another exit. One of multiple. Sorry if I'm being a very explory person, but I really like to search every option. Like, I like to go for side quests. Long letter.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
I don't think we got any new information, right? Nope.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Mistress of the Dark. Like, you can already sense the sarcasm in that, right? So I think our office was up to the left at the end of the hall. So let's see what is on the other side. Locked door. Oh, Swansea is busy. There's another staircase upwards. By all means, explore. I totally get getting exploring every single part of the game if I do play. Yeah. Same. Oh, wait. There's this corner, I think. This is closed. Oh, that's a operating room. Hey. A new weapon. Used a hacksaw. Yeah, I'm just looting the operating room. Don't mind me. Wait, I should be able to equip that, right? Okay, machete level 1, 45 damage. Oh Jesus! This side is a two-handed weapon. That's a lot of damage. A large side blade mounted a lot along with the stick. Weapon ability parry. Nice. Like, the other ones don't have a special ability, but this one has the ability to parry. It does cost a lot of stamina. A hacksaw here, a scalpel there, hospital budget, thank you. What budget? There's no budget left. Well, the more I murder outside, the less sick get in, right?
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Articles on econs. It's a okay. This is a lot of text. I'm not sure if I'm gonna read it all out loud. To approach a vampire, to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires, or econ, as they prefer to call themselves. Okay, so they call themselves econs, not vampires. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. Okay. Move so quickly that it's almost as if he had vanished just to reappear someone else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly. Okay. But it's not teleporting or dematerialization. It's only supernatural speed. For me, it's like cat-like attribute. Like a cat-like attribute. Okay. So they can't, like, turn into mist or into bats. It's just that they move very quickly. Such speed seems to exhaust them, and that they are bound to physical limitations. Yeah, you run out of stamina. Mesmerize. It's like a hypnotic ability, right? One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. I call this trait mesmerism. but has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter the subject's mental state. The vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be, as the vampire could literally fracture their target's psyche. Oh, wow, that's dark. The same vampire explained to me that his ability required time to master, and that the result could vary widely from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one. The possibilities are at. Oh wait, if we can mesmerize enemies, we can erase like painful memories, like traumatic experiences, to heal them, or we can implant false memories to heal them, maybe, or make like if someone is having depression, you can give him false memories of being happy or having a good life, or like something to remember fondly, right? If someone has a bad childhood, for example. Blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it's the cause of so many tragedies for them and for us. They crave blood. Restrain themselves. Yeah, they must use their will to... Ah, damn it. I'm too slow. Where was I? Yeah, they must use their will to restrain themselves from frenzy drinking every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. Ah. Blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness is so strong. Ah. Here, the same vampire even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill, and that in some cases he can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. Oh yeah, medical application. It almost beggars belief. Yeah, true. So this is probably our alchemy table or something.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Can we give it water? Oh, this is our personal chest. Yep. Shillings, aluminium powder. I wonder, does silver work on us? Okay. Blood sample of William Bishop. Analyze to view blueprint. Regenerate 300 health points instantly, then 150 points over 15 seconds. Treatment for sepsis. Use it to cure 6 citizens during a dialogue. Anemia. Use... Okay. Okay, we can actually make this one. Well, we don't have the materials yet, but we do know someone who's suffering from this illness, right? But we don't have any of the materials that we need, so that's probably gonna take a while.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Okay, we have a little bit of XP, not a lot. I think endurance, stamina will be important to dodge stuff. Because this is still too much. Don't think we can do anything else. Our bite already does more damage, so it's easier to kill with. Increase our health. Blood capacity, blood absorption. Yeah, I think this one. If we can pay for it. I want to be able to use my two-handed weapon more easily. Confirm. The following night. I wonder if there's like a time limit, like if you take too long.
Stay here until my research is complete. I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Hey, what's up?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted.
Ooh.
I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
Wait, no antiseptics at all?
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Oh. There's another reason to go to the old morgue. It's the second time it's mentioned.
You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
But before we do that, I'm still gonna explore the rest here. Blood quality unknown. Oh, I can use this sense to actually know who I have been talking to and who I haven't talked to. Nice. Yeah, this is locked off. And I'm guessing the other side is also locked off. Yep. Is it my imagination, or does he not get hungry to feed, or did I miss that, considering he's a newish vampire? Well, he already fed on his sister, and during combat he actually has a feeding ability. So as you can see at the top left, I have 3 bars. I have a health bar, I have a stamina bar, and I have a blood bar. And my blood bar is all the way full because I haven't been using my abilities after feeding last time. So I guess that's why it isn't dropping. That's just my wild assumption though. Let's see. There was a person I haven't talked to yet. Rock. I think we have to talk to this one. Oh, she's inside in the room. The door's locked.
I cannot enter.
Okay. Wait, what?
This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Are they role-playing in the hallway? That's funny that you can see random encounters between 2 NPCs. Okay, we also had something about Milton again, so we can talk to him as well.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
We got a new option, I think, right? Yeah.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were
The zombie dude and the mistress of dark. Yeah.
All manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Okay, so
Goodbye, Milton.
that's his situation. I don't think we got anything new on him. Yeah, he's exhausting himself and refuses to stop working. He's convinced that Goodman is overqualified as a nurse. Okay, so we have to go to the backside of the hospital, I think. Night shift. Midnight in Garden of... Okay. I'm not sure what time it is or how you can check the time, but... There's something supposed to be in the back garden, I think. Okay, I'm watching the wrong way. It's behind me. This direction? I can go looting in trash cans. I'm a trash panda. Trash panda? Public notice, prevent influenza, Spanish. Walk to work. Wait, why does walking to work help? So you're not in an enclosed space with someone else, like with a car? Do not spit, drink from your own cup, avoid crowds. If taken ill, go to bed and send for a doctor. To make a mask. Oh, okay. Wow. I really like that they hang these kind of stuff up.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
That looks like... That looks like a skull. Ow. Okay, stamina is very expensive with this weapon. Ow. I need to heal up. Oh wow, shadow magic is very strong against them. No! Okay, now he's sucking my blood. I don't trust you. Okay, the sight isn't an easy weapon to use. It's very stamina expensive. No. Okay. Our stamina's gone. That's not good. But we do need to kill these, like, lower vampires. Shadow magic works darn good, yeah. Also, I think I heard something about if your finishing move or the last damage you do on them is the bite, it gives you bonus XP. I'm not sure if that's true, but it's what I'm trying to do with every kill. Like, that you get more XP if you kill them with the bite than if you use them with magic or something else. Oh, more of them? They are level 6, by the way. Yep, that deals a lot of damage. It feels so stupid. Ah, damn it. He got me. See, my bite doesn't do that much damage at the moment. Okay, how much XP did we get for that? 3 XP. That's not a lot, as you can see. We only got 3 XP for that. I think when we did the bite, we got more. Cool, bite with benefits. That's a nice one. I like that. Wait, is this the morgue? We can still check out. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, now I'm actually gonna use my shadow magic. Because it should... Okay, that's a lot less effective on them. Also, if they're running... Okay, I should actually heal up. Okay, that's 1 less. So yeah, I only get 3 XP if I kill them normally. Okay, I'm not sure what the scream is for, but... Does it make them faster? Oh, damn it, it killed them. Shit. I was hoping to do just enough damage to actually be able to bite him. Okay, so it's actually a little bit tough. And our blood is pretty low. Is this the wallet that we need? Photography in a wallet. Few words by that. Milton and Pippa forever. Wait, Pippa?
So,
Pippa!
Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those 2 have hidden their affections well.
Oh, what's this? Is this the morgue? Yep. We are inside the old morgue. It's probably dangerous here. We're guessing there are a lot of skulls here. Glass file. Thank you. This is totally different from mortuary assistance. This time I'm the danger. You can already hear the screaming. There's no heartbeat anywhere. So everything inside is dead. Either skull dead or like deceased people dead. Because I can't see them. No heartbeats. Okay, so there's a cellar. I'm guessing that's where the enemies are because it's locked. Hey. Honey, thank you. Any medical supplies? No. Guess we have to go up then. Oh yeah. We see one. Let's just check our surroundings.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Like, I always want to check the side rooms before going after something like that. Rogue Skull resistance. Okay. So we should be able to use our... parry attack. No, I dodged. That's not fair. I dodged that. Okay, fuck you. No. Wait, did he parry me? Yeah, he really... Ah, okay. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. I'm one hit away. Okay, I need to feed on him to get some life back. Okay. We are alive a little bit again. Let's recover our blood. When he does that, I can't hit him. We're just walking circles around the table. I wonder how I can change weapon. Ah. Okay. Another bite.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Oh, it's like a mutation of the vampire virus. Someone got stuck here in this corner. Like, they probably want to run away. Okay, so how do I actually change my weapon during combat? Because I have a second weapon equipped, I think. Here. Okay. So now I have the bone saw. Oh! Oops! That's wasting a bullet. Are there any keys here? I think we have to go up another level. Oh wait, the side room. Bottle of alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Yeah, I think the basement has the most fun stuff, right? But you can still see if there's another floor or not. Oh, I see you. Wait. I wanted to stun you. That's not nice. I want to see my gun. Oh, the stun is very good. Like, the gun does very little damage, but a lot of stun damage. That's good to know. But I shouldn't use my bullets too much. But very valuable information. If there's an enemy with a lot of stamina, we should probably use our gun. Okay, we got everything upstairs, I think. Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Jesus. I didn't expect the teleporter to be there. Oh. Okay, that's a good start.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
They're ghouls, pretty much. Oh, insta-killed. Oh, is there a second one? Oh, we can look. What's the XP? How much XP did we get for that? I didn't see my XP go up. Nice one, insta-death. Yeah. Oh wait, it went from 228 to 231, right? So that's still 3 XP, I guess. So maybe there's no bonus for biting them to death. Maybe it's like a perk later on. Because in this game, you have the skill trees. Where's the skill? There were skills somewhere. Damn it. I can't. Here. I think this one, the passives and the skills. When you go to bed, there's like a menu for your skills to improve. Like this one. This is just a linear line. But you also have... there's also a linear line. Where is it? Oh, I can't select it? Okay. Anyways, certain ones split up into like 2 or 3 methods. Like, you have to make a choice, I think. Okay, I have a feeling this guy is still alive on the table. If horror games taught me anything. Are you still alive? Nope, he seems dead. Oh, there's a report next to him. A new citizen investigation available. Okay. Citizen investigations are displayed here categorized by district. You can start a new citizen quest by tracking it with X and access the map to locate the area to explore. Wrong target. Oh, is it related to her? Wait, what? Samuel O'Connor. fisherman, natural, fast processing pneumonia by virus-induced pulmonary consolidation, Spanish influenza. There were multiple doctors at this place. Tippett signed it off. Okay.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this. It's locked, all right.
Hey, a new weapon. Used Listen knife. Blood absorb. You can acquire a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it with Y to directly absorb blood. Oh, that sounds cool. Where is it? So you can use a machete and combine it with use Listen knife. Use stake. Oh, okay, so it works in this combination, I think. So if I do this, it's equipped in this one, and if I do that, it's equipped like that. Okay, then I think I want to use the knife here, and then the gun like this, so that I have melee weapons, ranged weapons, and something to parry with or recover blood with. Okay, I like the shadow explosion. I think that's the ability I first chose at the start of the game. Nothing else here. Hey, there's a special encounter. Who's John Doe? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, he's using the shadow mimic ability. That's mean. Is this like a boss battle? Anyway, I'm taking your blood. Ah. Okay, I need the gun. Damn it, I need to reload. I need blood so I can heal up. Okay, down you go.
These skulls can be so ferocious.
Oh, look at his face. That's not...
To drink blood is so tempting.
He looks so nasty. Yeah, he was a lot tougher than a regular enemy.
Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but if
Is there any explanation to what this guy was here? Like, was he a corpse that was brought in, or... Interesting, these morgue caskets are made of wood. You'd expect it to be metal, right? Like full metal? Like, wouldn't that seep into the materials? Like, wouldn't like the body liquids seep into the wood? Okay, we can make something there. Nothing else, huh? Okay. You have enough components to craft a medicine treatment for fatigue. Do I? Yes. Just one. Bring the medicine to Dorothy Crane in the patient's room. Do I have to go all the way back again, or is there a back exit here? Agree about the wood morgue lockers. Yeah. Like, you always have like the bodily fluids after decomposing? Yeah. I think we had every room. Oh. Hello. Okay, I actually need to heal up. Ah! I said heal up, not loose. The sad thing about this is, if I use this weapon like this, I can't stun them. Like, how should I say this? Like, this weapon, it causes bleed absorption, but then I can't use my bite. And my bite is also a great way to acquire more blood. At the moment, it's actually pretty weak. We can upgrade it to more blood points. Less stamina. More blood. Okay, so we can build it up to like quite a bit of blood regeneration. Because it has a standard of 3, 2.5 is 5.5. Is 5.5 to 6, 8, 2.5, 10.5, and then 13. So in total, if we maxed it out, we can have like 13 blood per hit using this weapon. But I think my bite is still a lot stronger. So I think we should use the stake instead, just to improve our chance of stunning them. Wait, what's that on the ground? Ferocious Star. I see you running there. Do they keep respawning? Oh yeah, it seems like they're respawning. Ah, damn it. I just got some blood back. Assholes. Okay, I got them in the corner there. Did I hit them both? Yeah! Nice. I got them in the corner, so they just both got hit by the shadow explosion. Nice. Is there anything else here? I think I got everything now, right? Should probably heal up. Yes. I know I could exit by the front gate, but I feel like there's still something else in this alleyway I should check. Your health regenerates slowly over time. That's also good information to know. Okay, let's see the map. Oh, the other quest line is also disappeared. They're all back at the hospital again. Okay, in that case... you can just head back to the hospital. You can actually look inside the buildings. That's so nice. Like that little extra depth. Like sometimes they have like dark windows, right, in certain games. But here you can actually look inside a little bit. It feels a little bit more alive. Districts... no. I'm staying in this district. Let me talk to some doctors. Oh, this is locked. Where do I have to go? Pippa? No. Wait, there was someone I had to go to, right? Oh, wait, we can do the wallet for the owner. If he's still there. Yeah, he's still outside. We found his wallet.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet.
I wish that was true.
And a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
There's still issues of racism in this timeline, I guess.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
You could both get fired. That seems like a horrible thing to say when someone is already depressed, bound by despair.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe I should still pick the option just to see what he says.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day?
True.
There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
True. Like, it shouldn't affect your performance, right? Especially if you're at totally different areas. It's not like it's two doctors dating each other. He is like the driver of the car, and she is like a nurse. So
Goodbye, Milton.
should be fine, right? Now we can talk to Pippa, I think, because we know something more. Yes, Pippa Hawkins. There you are.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Ah, she doesn't want to talk about it. Oh yeah, relationship.
I know you're very very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes.
What's with the echo every time?
If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman.
They can't
I'm
miss
no
personnel
perfect
anyway.
bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
All right. What other quest did we have? I keep pressing start instead of like the other option menu. Reach the pharmacy and find the cause of death. Wait, did I already do this? Are they gonna send me back into the morgue? Oh my god. They're gonna send me back into the morgue. Alright, let's first do that then. What was the way to the morgue again? Lost track. I thought I had it. Did I miss something? Like clicking on the corpse or something? Or is it somewhere else? Wait, it's sending me somewhere else. No. Yep, I'm taking the wrong way. Like this city is a little bit of a maze. It's sending me below or something. I guess it's inside still, like underground. Maybe that's where it's sending me. Please don't respawn already. Don't make me fight everything again. Let's say instead of the long way, you are taking the more scenic route. Yeah. There's no indoor camera. Or like, how do you say it? Indoor way of seeing stuff. I think it's in the basement. Yeah, okay. I think everything's still dead. Is this sending us the right way? Think so. No. Oh yeah, I have to do my own corpse examination. Yeah, this is mortuary assistant pretty much now.
The chest was originally open to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened.
All right.
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps? multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Oh no, the one who overworked himself made errors. Yeah, this is probably a good reason to have him work less and rest more. To avoid future... Okay, at least it didn't respawn. Since we are here, let's double check on our other quests. Find out who's spying. Okay, the pharmacy is somewhere else, and the spying is somewhere else as well. So I think we are actually done now. I was thinking the same. Like, I still think he's like a good doctor, but since he's tired, he makes mistakes. Because he's a workaholic. Can I exit by the front? Nice. So yeah, this goes back to what we said earlier, that you actually have to take care of yourself if you want to properly care for others. Pembroke Hospital. This game is actually a lot of fun. Although I think it's gonna take a long while before we reach the end of the game. Makes me want to maybe play it tomorrow as well. Even though I hadn't have... Well, I didn't have a stream planned for tomorrow originally, but I might just play this tomorrow as well. Wait, there's a teleport? Where does this lead? Oh. Is there a reason to do this? Don't think so. I think it's maybe something else to eavesdrop on enemies inside the building, maybe. Let's see, where am I? At the back side. I think I have to enter here, right? Okay, let's interrogate those two. Tippett, where's Tippett? Milton Hooks. There she is.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Personal question. Tippett's medical error.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett's did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse.
I don't think that's the issue.
You, Dr. Reed. Do you really
Yeah.
think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett's in our situation?
I understand what you did. You did not have the right. You took a great risk. Well, I want to click this one. I understand why you did it. Because...
I can't say I approve of what you did. But as a field surgeon, I know that some situations require you to bend the rules.
I'm not proud of what I've done, but to contain the epidemic must be our priority, so we can't afford to lose Dr. Tippett's.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay, let's confront him. Let's see what he has to say.
Dr. Reed, Any good news to share?
Not really.
Kokorin, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
Nature of the mistake.
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Yes, I agree. This will take a while, but it's definitely worth it. Yeah, I know. I like the story building in this game, so I definitely want to play it this way, exploring like all the possible options instead of just going for the main quest line.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed the body.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
Okay, I think this is the important one.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippets, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Oh. I didn't expect that outcome, but yeah, it's probably the correct one to do. Like, he's gonna help as long as needed, but once his help is no longer required, he will be honorably discharged or resign himself.
What will you do after your resignation?
Jesus, what a stern voice.
Visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there by the sea. Read poetry and wait for death.
Oh. That's everything I have on him. Where's the other lady? Also, I haven't talked to that lady yet. Also, this one is also unknown. But it doesn't allow me to talk, so that's probably a quest line for later or something. Mr. Stern Tippets. Oh yeah, I get it. A stern approach. Okay, so where is the other nurse? Nurse. There's someone missing, right?
This hospital seems to be full.
Hey, the door's unlocked.
Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick.
Mortimer.
Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses.
Ooh.
All that matters.
That's a weird question to ask as a doctor. Are you that rich?
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes.
That's a good way to say it. Of a more humble origin.
I can cover any needed medical expenses.
It sounds a lot better than saying you're poor. Complaint about your reception here.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice.
considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude.
Oh.
And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is she like blackmailing people and paying money?
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Okay, what's your problem?
Dr. Reed, can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Oh, this is painful. Like, he doesn't want to talk much, and now we're gonna ask him a lot of questions, probably.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Ooh.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk.
Parola 44. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're playing Vampyr today. It's a very story-heavy game with a lot of narration. Well, not narration, but exploration of people's backgrounds. So we're learning about our patients here to see what's ailing them and how we can fix that.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell.
Okay, I came to the forest live and you ignore me. It's okay. Yeah, I actually saw you, but I responded as well, but I was very late with my response. I'm so sorry about that. I'm still having yeah, how to say that? I still have some problems getting used to multitasking because I'm not used to collabing with a lot of people. Yeah, so there are like 5 people talking to me in voice chat, and then you're also playing the game and also have to watch your chat. So my apologies that I had a very late response, but I did notice you, and thank you for joining again. So it's something I have to work on in the future to multitask better, and maybe a sound notification could help for chat. Because sometimes there are moments where people aren't talking for like an hour in my chat, and after an hour you pay less attention to the chat box. so sometimes I get a little bit surprised by that after some time that someone talks to me. So I try my best to capture, or well, not capture, but to respond in due time. But thank you for giving me another chance and joining us today. It's okay, you were having a hard time multitasking. Yeah, it's also a game where you can't pause the game. I'm not sure what part you were joining in, but I did some cave exploring, and yeah, it can be quite dangerous down there, especially when you can't pause the game. Yeah, I don't live, but yeah. Let's see. We are talking to Mortimer at the moment, and he has a sore throat and some other ailments. Is your mother bothering you?
As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable
Oh no.
She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Oh my god, a controlling mother.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured, you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Wait, I already did that, right?
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not.
Yeah, I already did that option.
I'll let you get some rest then.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Oh damn, that's depressing to hear. No, I don't live stream when you talked about multitasking. Oh. Oh boy, controlling mom. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be an issue. Also, hearing this, I'm reminded of something else. I heard before that there are actually some mothers in the world that actually intentionally make their children sick to gain attention. It's like a mental disorder. I wonder if that's going on. That she's maybe feeding him bad stuff, so he's sick. So they get like attention or special care. But on the other hand, why would you allow yourself to be blackmailed for that? So I'm not really sure what's going on in this situation.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Okay, diseases. Diseases decrease the blood quality of a citizen. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Speak to the patient in the room behind Dorothy to check his medical status. A rat in the hospital.
Seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit.
Wait, I already talked to them, right?
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Yeah, I explored all the options.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you know the song Wellerman? No, I have no idea. I do remember being asked that before. If me or my collab partners knew the song. I think John, who was with us yesterday, he said he knew the song, but I have no idea what the Wellerman is. What kind of song is it? It's like a meme song or like some kind of classic song? I'm kind of curious now since it's been brought up twice now.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Okay, let's see in the menu. Reach the pharmacy. Succeeded. No investigations. Mortimer. Okay, we've almost found everyone. These are the last two people we don't know in this district. It's actually a good song. Okay, in that case, I'll note it down and I'll check it out later after stream, and then I can respond to you next time if I actually what I think about the song. Is that an idea? I try to be careful with playing possibly copyrighted music on my stream, even though I'm just still like a very small time streamer, so I probably wouldn't get noticed, but I think it's good practice to be careful about copyright things and yeah, being, I would say that it's not really sued, but who is the song by Parola, if you don't if you don't mind me asking. And it's made by two channels, She Shanty and the band that made it. Oh, is it a she? Well, My pronunciation is off. She shanty. It's like the song they sing on like ships, right? Nice. I'm curious now. Okay, I'll check it later after stream then. Like some of the she shanties are pretty fun to listen to. Also, wait. Where's the other person that was sick? Clay Cox. Yeah, we can treat him. We have the treatment for Blood Temptation. Remember, Citizen Blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Look for Citizen of your mesmerized level or below and choose wisely. Why do they really want me to suck the blood of people? I don't... Also, this door is still locked, and I know there's someone unknown behind this door. It's a shame they don't allow me in. I think I have to go to the second store. Okay, let's see what he has to say. If you search it, you will not see. Oh, okay.
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events.
Serendipitous.
The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions.
Let me check it up. I'll be back. All right, see you back in a bit then. Thank you for joining. Oh, yeah. All the answers are right here. Like, this is sort of like a curse because you're feeding on people and you even fed on your sister. So, yeah, that's a very bad thing. It's a paradox because he's a man of science, but now he's a creature of mythology. Your words bring comfort. Is the nice response, I think. Oh, you're already back? Welcome back again.
It may seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
Yeah, I think we need each other.
I'm not some doe-eyed student, Edgar. I understand we both have something to gain from this relationship.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not.
All right.
I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick.
Have you listened to the song Silver Moon?
Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Yeah, I know. I even know the lyrics. Oh, you know the lyrics, right? Okay, when is the karaoke starting? Are you gonna make a cover of it? Okay, nothing else to talk. Wait, maybe I can still talk to him about other stuff.
You need something, Jonathan?
Yes, all your information.
I have just a few questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
Oh, yeah.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe, was he a vampire?
He was a Skull, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
How is a skull different?
What differences are there between myself and a...
Sanity, probably.
A skull is easier to
No, I just know it. Oh, okay.
They remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
How do skulls come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know...
Oh, like a thrall?
To despise them.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope.
But the second question I have is, do you know Andrew Tate? Oh, yeah, I know Andrew Tate.
The sick of the East End, the forgotten.
He has some very unique, how do you say it, opinions or way of saying things, to put it lightly. I think I've seen him respond to like certain news things. I think I saw a bit about him complaining about that the wife of a rich guy shouldn't start her business with the money of her husband or something like that. Or that he would only hang out with dudes who are focused or something like that. Like he has a lot of strangely specific things he's talking about, right?
Where do we stand today?
Well, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
The sun. The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Yeah, a girl called me a fanboy because he actually speaking facts for the most parts. I'm not really sure how to say that. Like, I do know like some of the things he says is very controversial and not very well received. But I feel if he thinks that way and lives that way, that's his choice, right? Just like I or you make my own choices in life on how we see or do things. As long as it's not really hurting anyone, anyone can have their opinion on stuff, right? Must I kill?
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
He seems to be pretty relaxed about that.
About a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
I love how I'm speaking like an adult, even though I'm 1 week. Wait, 1 week? Oh, 12? You're 12? Ah. Then, I don't really mind age or whatever. Yeah, you do sound mature, especially when you're talking about those subjects. I wouldn't expect like a 12-year-old to talk about Andrew Tate. Like when I was 12, my biggest interest was still Lego, Bionicles, playing on my Game Boy, that sort of stuff. I didn't care at all for like famous people or celebrities. I just wanted to play my games, build my stuff, you know. Don't you fear me?
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
Ah.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Okay, that's all the questions I have for this guy. Goodbye, Edgar. Did it change my quest? Oh, that's annoying. And I should probably sleep. Not in real life, but in game. So if you're still with us, Kion, I can show you the level up menu. Oh, the thing I got this... Wait. The thing I got... Disciplined to the point I'm more mature than all my friends. Ah, yeah, lifestyle can have an effect on that as well. Please forgive the... It's not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need some sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal. Okay. That's another note. Where is the bed? He's not looking all too well in his face. You can still see like the scars here and the veins on his forehead. Okay, I'm still here for... As you can see, these are like all kinds of different skills you can pick. In the beginning, we had to pick this one, which allows us to heal ourselves with our blood. And then we also had the choice to go for claws, which is like a melee special ability, to go for a blood spear, or to go for Shadow Mist. And personally, I thought like, oh, that's nice. Shadow Mist is like a ranged ability, does a little bit less damage, but its area of effect, as you can see, its area is 2 meters, compared to the other one, which is like single target or melee range. So since we already have like single target melee weapons, like the knives, I figured like this wouldn't be that great. The spear, we also have guns for single target range, so I thought this isn't that good either. But this is like pretty much like a grenade, and we don't have any actual grenades. You have exactly 4 more subscribers than me. Oh really? Yeah. I've recently started since the 27th of August, so I'm still a relatively new VTuber doing my thing. The Shadow Mist has worked out well so far. Yeah, I agree. And let's see, if you click here, you can see you can upgrade it in 2 different ways. This one increases the range and damage, and this one, the shadow will pull in a single place. All targets within this area are struck constantly by slitherings of darkness, causing them to bleed. The vampire will directly absorb the blood from the... Oh, this is cool. That's a very cool one. So now it turns into like a healing ability or like a blood-sucking ability by just having this. But it becomes... Yeah, it doesn't increase the damage. Oh, wait, it does? 30, 60, 90. 400, 550. Yeah, there's a big difference. Like, this one, boom. Big range, big explosion, lots of damage. And this one turns it into a blood-sucking ability. So yeah, you have a lot of choice in how you want to build your character. Blood barrier also sounds cool. Let's see. Wait, the standard ability is you create an invisible barrier absorbing direct damage until it fades or is destroyed. So there is a downtime on it. And then we can upgrade to having 2 hits. And when your barrier disappears, it explodes, dealing damage to any nearby. Oh, okay, so it's like a martyr ability. Like when you get hit, you explode and do damage back. And over here, you create an invisible barrier absorbing indirect damage until it fades or is absorbing. Oh, the duration is longer. You can see the duration is 10 seconds. Here, 8, 5. Duration 5 seconds. It's not really something that lasts very long. Calculation is, I think, like a stun ability. 2 seconds control. You will block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. The target's blood will now burst out of their body, flowing towards your mouth to... Jesus! That's morbid. Just imagine that, like blood sorcery, just draining their body from a distance. The other one is... you control them for a longer time. Okay. We can also just increase our health or our stamina. We can also increase our bite, I think. But we have to be level 6 for that. We can also do our science stuff. Increase the number of bullets you can carry. You can now carry 3 serums on you. Also, we got ultimates. Rage. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short time. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. Abyss. You create shadow vortex at your target's feet, coming to life. The shadows interrupt an enemy in an area and inflict tremendous death. That sounds a little bit like the ability the boss used against us. And this one is like explode a heart from a distance, I think. Yeah, you explode enemies pretty much. From what level can we use that? Level 10 and higher. Okay. Shadow Vel seems interesting. Because it allows us to be stealthy, I think. Drain your stamina to fade into shadows and become invisible to most enemies. Moving in this state will drain more stamina. But our stamina isn't that great yet. So we might actually want to go for that first. We can't raise it any higher. How many subs do you think you'll have at the end of the year? Oh, to be honest, I have no idea. Before I became a VTuber, I think 5 years before it, I tried streaming on Twitch. And I think in 3 months' time, I had the required 75 followers and 3 viewers per stream average. But I also did a lot more creative streams back then, like drawing or making stuff. I haven't done that here on this channel yet. I am planning to do that actually in the future. Yeah, you might actually want to upgrade your stamina for the veil. Yeah, I know, right? But apparently I am level locked at the moment. Like I need to be level 6 before I can do that. And otherwise we can increase our health maybe. Or increase our blood capacity. Blood capacity could be nice. Or the absorption rate. Increases your life regeneration when using a bite. That could also be a very cool one. Just, I think this would be a very nice one. Okay, now we're level 6. So now we can upgrade our stamina again, right? Yes. That's taking a lot of points. And are we now allowed to use something like this? Oh, we are missing 100 points for this. Too bad. I think blood absorption would be nice, because then you can have a full blood bar again with a single bite, maybe. I think this is okay, right? Oh, and how many do you want to have at the end of the year? I don't know. I don't really have like a specific target in mind. I tend to be very relaxed in that sort of thing. Like, for VTubing, I just want to have fun primarily and provide a good stream people can enjoy. And even if it's just like 10 people or who knows, 100 people, I don't know. I'm fine with it if as long as it's like slowly growing and people are enjoying themselves. I do know that there are some VTubers that are very specific on numbers, but it also affects their mentality or like their psychological health. That they have like a goal like, oh, I want to have 100 subscribers by the end of the year. And if they don't reach that goal, they become depressed or they give up, or how do you say that? They call it graduation, right? That they give up on being a VTuber because everything is going slower than they expected. So I try to have an open mind on it and just play games I enjoy, have a good time, talk to some people, you know. Do some creative stuff that I want to. Oh, but I'm asking you how many you want, if you want that specific amount. I think the only big goal I might have on long term is the requirement for the monetization thing. Like, I think you need like 1,000 subscribers if you want to be monetized in the end, and like 4,000 watch hours for YouTube partnership program. But yeah, I think 1,000 people is still far away from where I'm now. So like, even if I were to reach like, I don't know, 50 subscribers, that's already pretty good by the end of the year, I think, right? But yeah, long-term goal is 1,000. But it would already be worth a celebration if you if I were to manage like 200 or 500 or 250. I think that's already quite a lot of people, right? Like deciding that they want to follow you and check you out and join your stream in the future again. Let's see. We had multiple missions. Also, we don't know where this guy is. Thomas, unknown. Wait, were we looking for Crane? Oh, there's an unknown woman outside. She's probably feeding on him. Okay, can we... How do we heal him? Because I have a serum with me, right? How do I do this?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
Like, I made a cure. Oh, rumors of blackmail?
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No. No. Oh, so 50 at the end of the year. Yeah, like we are already pretty close to the end of the year, so I don't expect to reach like double my subscriber amount by the end of the year, but it would be a nice first goal, right? I would look forward to seeing what other creative things you would like to stream or post here. Yeah, like some things I made. I can show you this. Like this thing on my face. The glasses. I can toggle it on my model. I made that myself. I am a beginner in Blender. It's like a 3D modeling program, and I like to make my stuff myself. So yeah, I can actually toggle this off and on, and I also have a sunglass variant if I want to look cool, like a mafia boss or something. I won't accept you failing. Oh my god. Oh, my expectation, the peer pressure. Oh. But yeah, it's things I like to do, and maybe for Christmas I'd like to make like a Christmas hat for my model. I even have like a futuristic face mask I made with emissive elements to it, which is pretty cool as well, right? But for today, I am wearing my reading glasses because we're being smart and being a doctor. Nice. You also made the mask, right? Yeah, I did. And I want to make more stuff in the future. One idea I had is actually like my mascot on my side on the right. That's my like horned slime. I want to actually 3D model him on top of my head and have him with jiggle physics. So if I turn my head like this, then you can see him jiggle left to right. I think that would be a pretty cool thing. I will help you by subbing to you, and yes, it is cool. Oh, thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. It is really cool. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to make more accessories for my model, just to have something original, right? That you can turn on and off. Also, something very long term I think would be cool is, you know, in my VTuber background, I said like, oh, I'm an arch devil, patron of greed kind of guy, right? Most people expect to have horns on your model, like being a devil or whatever. But I'm not a normal, how'd you say it? Normal devil? I describe myself as an ascended devil. And that's like the opposite of a fallen angel. Like, you know how angels can fall and they join the dark side, pretty much, and then they get black wings. Well, an ascended devil is pretty much the opposite of that. Your mascot is awesome. Thank you very much. But I want you to remember this. Don't give up. No, I won't. As long as I'm having fun, everything is fine. But yeah, about my model, I think something that would be cooler than just having regular horns on my model, like some VTubers do. I think it would be cooler if you had like a devil trigger mode. You know, Devil May Cry series, where like Nero and Virgil or Dante, they look like normal humans with white hair, right? But if they go into combat and activate their special, they have like a monster mode where they have like have a demonic appearance. Yeah, that would be cool. Let's see. Now I want you to set a goal for me. I have 23 subs and I post gaming. Ooh. Ooh, what kind of games do you play? Like, do you like Souls games or more like tactical games? Or do you play like gacha games? It's nice to have something different. Like you said, a lot want horns, ears, or like a devil tail. Yeah, some people also have like the devil tail thing. But I wanted to have something different. I really like the Devil May Cry series with the Devil Trigger system. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Hey, this is the first time the notification went off. Nice. Yeah, it's I actually set up all the notifications on my channel, but apparently on YouTube you have to disable the privacy setting for notifications to actually pop up. So yeah, you had the notification just now that you joined or subscribed to my channel. and you hear the sound like someone entering the store. This is the first time that happened on stream, so thank you very much. Allowed me to actually test it out that it works. Like a lot of people on YouTube have it set to private.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
So how do I give him the antidote? Serums? No serums. Nothing here, nothing here. I did make it, right? A treatment, benign blood disorder, fatigue. Yeah, like I have it on me. I have it on my character, but you play Roblox mostly? Oh yeah, I've seen some pretty cool Roblox videos with. I think they did some Metal Gear Solid. I'd say mode where you could play as Raiden fighting Sundowner on the rooftop. So you set a goal for me as soon as you can. Okay? Yeah, okay. Like, at the moment, I mostly want to expand my channel a little bit. Like, I have 2 channel songs at the moment. That is something I want to, like, double pretty much. Like, have more chill music to listen to. I turned my music off for this game because this game itself also has very nice music. And I think I also want to like commission more art of my VTube model because at the moment I only have one artwork of my character. So yeah, I'm looking forward to those kind of things. More creative stuff, more music, and a bigger follower account. Those are pretty good goals, right? But I don't know how to give this treatment for being tired. How do I give that to you?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
He's just gonna say the same, right?
Painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful, I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
He doesn't want to talk much.
Go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me.
Those are good goals. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. It's like a very humble goal, but it's still something I want to work towards. Is it maybe in the menu that I have to administer it? Like, how do I treat him? Like, I want to help him. Oh, wait, maybe this is what the mesmerize is for. So I have to mesmerize him and then force feed him the medicine, maybe?
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Damn. I think that's the thing. Like, you have to mesmerize your targets, I think, and then take them apart, like, in a separate room. Oh, wait, my blood bar is also low, as you can see. Maybe that's why I can't do stuff. Ah. Take your time, Jinn. I know you will accomplish those goals with time and you have fun doing what you enjoy. Yeah, that's the most important part. Keep enjoying what you're doing. Okay, so maybe we have to actually go outside. 50 subscribers, great music, and more designs. Yeah.
I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
I need to fight some people, I think. Or just do a different quest line, maybe. Yeah, we can do a different quest line and then fight some people, maybe. Like this one, maybe. Track. So where do we have to go for this? This direction. Find out who's spying on Thelma. Wait. Where's the... Did the mission disappear? Oh, we're here. What do I do here? Oh, damn corpses. Crumbled leather. Oh, I'm ransacking their corpses. I'm looting them. I'm just as bad as the other ones. You will do it, Jinn. I believe in you. Thank you very much. And I'll be sure to check your channel out as well. I'm curious what you play on your channel, since you said you are streaming as well. So I'll take a look. And also look up the Wellerman song. How do I find out who's spying on Thelma? They're sending me out into... Oh, wait. There's a little corridor there. Nice piano, by the way. Drink Cavendish Cod whiskey. Okay, this is a dark corridor. Is there something here? Don't think so. Hey, I can actually go inside here. What is this place? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's the guy that's... Those are two guys. They haven't noticed me. I can just do the explosion. Oh, shit. I don't have the blood for that. Yes. Your blood is mine. Down you go. Ah, he barely survived. Okay, he's down. As you see, they weren't that hard, but apparently they were checking up on her. Survey mission. Vampire activity, hospital, survey, investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Primbroke Hospital. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken. Okay. We solved that issue for her. Oh, no problem. And it's Wait, you're 12 and it's midnight? Sorry for me saying this, but isn't it past your bedtime then? Like, it is important to go to bed on time, right? Like, over here, it's still 11 o'clock. And luckily, tomorrow... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's weekend, of course. So maybe that's why you're up so late? You have no obligations tomorrow, I guess. Also, look. Now we have a full blood bar.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Okay, now we have a full bar, but I guess
Don't waste your time with me.
no, we still can't do it. Okay. Then there is the vampire lady in this hospital. The one who thinks she's a vampire. Bro, it's weekend. I have no bedtime. Ah, okay. Lucky you. Okay, talk to me, Thelma.
How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I think you need a shrink.
Have you heard of any blackmailing going on within these walls?
I have no time for mortal games. My secrets are beyond their comprehension, Dr. Reed.
Okay, tell me about vampires.
Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes.
Mm.
And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
Just believe it. Oh my god. You're a delusional woman. You know nothing about vampires. You could be in danger. Yeah. Like, if you act like you're a vampire while you're not, those hunters are still gonna come for you and probably kill you.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings.
Also, you might not care, but I live in Romania. Ah, that's also your. Is that still considered Europe? Yeah, I think that's still considered Europe, right? East Europe. How's life over there? I'm in the west of Europe myself. Okay, no other options. I actually did your quests.
Have you heard of any blackmailing going on within these walls?
Okay, she's not very helpful.
I have no time for mortal games. My secrets are beyond their comprehension, Dr. Reed.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
To your nocturnal activities. Okay, let's ask him if he knows about blackmail.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Oh.
How close are you to Miss Hawcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Oh, interesting question. She's mentally disturbed, or you let her bite you? Oh, yeah. Oh, are you gonna let her nibble on your neck at night?
Did you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
Yeah, I was right on my guess. Good.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join.
Oh, that's depressing to hear.
It seems much more fun than the real one.
Okay.
Have you heard rumors of underhand dealings in the hospital?
If you want to know what's going on here, you better talk to Miss Jones.
My goal for myself is to reach 40 by the end of the year. Oh, that's a nice goal as well. We are in the same range then. Around 40, 50, right? Nice. Like, do you stream often per week or once in a while? Jones. We have to search for Jones. Sheen Hampton. Okay, why is he glowing so brightly? Did some... Is it because he's trusting me or something?
Any good news to share?
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Okay, he knows nothing.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
I don't stream, oh, you pre-record them, I guess. Like you record them and then later upload them? There was a new person. Yeah, this is the vampire lady, I think.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
She's a vampire, though. No, I just do them and post them kind of thing. Ah, okay.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
What a response here. Swansea fancies vampires? I'm glad to see you. I feel played. Huh, what's a good suggestion?
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
Yeah, I don't know if I can believe them. At least he saved me from the skull earlier. So okay, let's believe her for now.
Better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, Your Ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion.
Ah.
Payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Ah.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Oh.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Excuse my impertinence, Your Ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
Oh, another mention of Jones.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition. Is our little mystery closer to being solved, Dr. Reed?
I think of nothing else, my lady.
What a charming way to say that.
And it occupies all my thoughts. The blackmail must stop. I need assurance.
Okay, let's check up on Jones.
If only there were more of us, less resignation and more determination. I know I can count.
Where is Jones? Dorothy Crane? Do we still have to talk with you as well?
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have had run-ins with the law?
Doctor, you've hardly been here and you're already questioning the moral attitude of
Yeah.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail within the hospital?
I don't have time to listen to all the idle gossip that floats in these halls, Doctor.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was under control, at least in Britain.
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
Sounds very relatable. Personal questions.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an official capacity, but the Pembroke doesn't always work above board, so to speak.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't.
Oh Jesus, workaholics.
Eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
Jesus, those are horrible work conditions.
What about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, we don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
Okay, so there's another hospital in the West End. Good to know.
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
Oh.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Surely you still have questions for blackmail.
Going on in this hospital.
Blackmail? Nonsense.
Wow, that's... He dejected that quickly.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
What about you?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland. And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff. Old Miss Jones.
Oh, another Jones mention?
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Who's Jones? Wait, do I know a Jones? Is Godwick, Mortimer. It's the last two unknown people, so that means it's the person outside is an unknown person and the person in that separate room that's locked. Oh, it's open now. I guess she's...
What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
What the fuck? Bumbling intern? Like everyone else is saying like, oh, he excels in blood transfusion and he's so great, and now she's saying bumbling intern.
Dr. Swansea is quite busy, and I need you to help me get acclimated. I have many questions.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many.
She's probably...
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts lit a poor sod's vein.
Oh.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would get freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
Most of these bitches. Are you the blackmailer?
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. Scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your
She's spilling everything.
mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round. Miss Jones, greetings. How do we feel?
Again? Waking a poor old woman in her sleep? There isn't a poor life needs saving somewhere?
I have questions.
I need to ask you a few simple questions.
Well, if you really must.
Oh, she sounds very tired now.
If you could just tell me why you were admitted.
It's terrible, Doctor. What with a pain in my chest, coughing up blood, and I get awfully tired. Wouldn't be so bad if I hadn't lost my house and all.
I see.
No one comes to visit, you know. Not even my own flesh and blood.
Have you noticed any suspicious comings or goings?
It would be a great deal easier to make a list of things unsuspicious in this house of charlatans.
Come now, Miss Jones. Surely it's not that bad.
Have you no eyes? This hospital accepts all manner of souls, regardless
Well,
of origin.
she is speaking the truth there.
Cannot heal. We're kept sickened by the refugees.
Everyone here is very capable. I have not seen any instances of unprofessionalism.
Thieves and murderers, the lot. People have gone missing here, you know. Poof, without a trace.
I'll come and visit you shortly.
Okay, that's interesting.
Good night, Miss Jones.
So I have to find all the nurses now.
Might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Where's the nurse? She's still outside. Where are the nurses? There's one over there.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Strange man visiting nurses. Yeah, this one.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough.
Jesus.
Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
Oh, that sounds like there's some truth to this story.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses?
Okay, that's still the same question, right?
Guess.
Yeah,
Spoke with that
they're
old
just...
shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor.
Sometimes it doesn't really clearly say what option you already picked. Okay, we already picked this.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
But the suffering continues.
Dorothy Crane. Where are you, Dorothy Crane? Hey. I see you. We helped you earlier.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail. That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
Okay, so it's probably not him.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss, good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
Yeah, he just said so.
He had to kill his brother.
Oh, jeez.
Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favor.
Okay.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Alright.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. As long as I'm treated alright, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff.
Oh, yeah, very true.
What are you expecting? A medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, he's an asshole.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
Oh, Jesus, justice will find you. Prepare to die soon. I think this is more like ominous. We must all pay the price.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Okay, he just admitted it. Interesting. Okay, that's all we have on him.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
But we got some more valuable information out of him. Confirmation that he is indeed the leader of the Wet Boot Boys? Something like that? Oh, we also need to talk to you.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Milton is bugging out in the background. Look at that.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like patients.
Okay, I don't know anything else. Dorothy Crane is the last one. I don't know where Dorothy Crane is, though. Clay Cox. Unknown. Wait, we can check up on the unknown person, right? Nope, we can't talk. Is she upstairs? Thelma Elwood, Sheen Hampton, Harriet Jones, Dorothy Crane. Where are you, Dorothy Crane? Wait, what's happening there?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Wait, can I do this? Oh, he's too strong? Okay, I'm only level 1 in mind control stuff. You can see that at the top left. So I can do it.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Oh, she's so... Her mental fortitude is really high. Yeah, I can't mind control that.
As for me,
Do you have anything new to say?
Dr. Strickland. And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Nothing more. Okay, so I just have to find the nurse now. The nurse. Is she upstairs? I'm just looting their entire inventory. Maybe I can make more medicine? Dr. Reed. Maybe that's something I can do? Oh, I can also leave by the... from the backside?
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Where's the workbench? Oh, this one? So we can make one more. This anemia, sepsis. Okay, so us looting around actually helped us make some more medicine. Dr. Tippett, Strickland, and Ackroyd. Okay. Still doesn't explain where Dorothy Crane went. Is she in the back rooms here? No. Tomahawkcraft? No. I feel like I'm being blind, or did she just evaporate or something? Dorothy Crane, Dorothy Crane. And I also still need to give him...
How are you?
I'm okay.
Oh, medical check. Oh, it's the right button. Oh, okay. See? Oh, okay. So this is vampire stuff, and this is medical stuff. Okay, I'm totally blind. Oh, I'm such an idiot. But how can I give it to him? Because it's just popping up. %30 loss of blood quality. Wait, I'm just gonna Google it now because I'm kind of stuck here on how to give it to this guy. One moment. When you talk to the citizen, simply press R2 or right trigger to check their illness. You can use R1 or right button to offer them a checkup. During the checkup section of this interaction with the NPC, you will have to you have the option to give him whatever medicine they... Wow, why so complicated?
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean
Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Okay. So he's recovering now. Okay,
I
good.
have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Okay, I think, yeah, he's now, his symbol changed. He is now recovering, no blood loss. This guy is still lowering, but he's an asshole. This one is also stick. It was the drunk guy at the bar. So I guess he's slowly dying. Like if it reaches 0, he's dead. I guess. Oh, Dorothy Crane. She's in Whitechapel. Okay. She just disappeared on us. Okay, that explains why we couldn't find her.
Hey, Doc.
Okay, medical checkup?
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
Just gave you medicine and you're still an asshole, but probably some necessary asshole. Okay, so wrong target. We can go in that direction, or we can find the rat in the hospital. Eavesdrop. Press left button to activate your senses. If a citizen behaving suspicious, their heart will emit a distinct glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction. Look for Dorothy Crane. Ah.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
So he's the suspicious man, I guess. Wait, let me change my tab. Yes. Okay, we're Gucci again. Retrieve the thug in the sewers. Or find the local command post. Oh, what are you doing here? Who are you?
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but... well, we had a disagreement.
Uh-oh.
Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
Ooh.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. We've taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Okay, so apparently we now have 2 missions, I think, for the sewers. Red in the hospital, and... Where's the other mission? Wait. There's another submission, right? Oh well. We can just check out the sewers. Oh. Oops. Randomly using my powers. Okay, so this is like a dungeon, I guess. Instanced area. Let's see how bad it is down there. Poplar sewers. District healthy? I doubt it. I hear Oswald. What happened?
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Oswald is dead, isn't he? Give me your blood. And let's heal ourselves. Okay, it sounds like he's still alive. Citizen to save. Carefully, the engagement may not survive the next night. Go check on him. Ow. No. Okay, they both exploded.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
You rescued a citizen. He will return to the district the following night. Okay. Okay, so sometimes they end up in the dungeons, and you actually have to save them, because if you don't save them, they're probably gonna die to skulls, is what I'm guessing. I'm guessing this is an exit. Let's explore some more sewers. Let's see. We came from there. Can we open this? Hey, we made a shortcut. This feels very Dark Soul-like. Unlocking doors and passageways. Hey. Thank you. No. That's probably not enough to kill him, but at least we got our health back. Down you go. Can we see something there? That looks like a boss battle arena, to be honest. The ban of the dragon? We can check that later. Beware. Yeah, this isn't gonna help like this epidemic if people are just laying around dead corpses like this.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, this feels like a boss battle. Sewer beast, what the fuck?
What sort of creature is this?
Why can't I? Okay. Is this the sewer dog they were talking about? Oh, he's... Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's bad. But at least we can bite him. So we can recover our... I'm so glad I increased my stamina for this fight. Uh-oh. No. No, let me go. Let me go. I want to live. Okay, I'm not recovering a lot. I can bite you too. Okay, this is a very long battle. It feels like a Dark Souls boss, but maybe that's because of the difficulty setting I'm going for.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
So I'm guessing this is the sewer dog that they were talking about in the story. Oh damn. Nurse Crane's voucher. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, whoever you're from, come see Dorothy to get help. No tricks, no charge, no questions asked. Just find Darius Protisca's house and present this coupon. Alright.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Okay, I think we did both things we had to do in the sewer. So now we can exit, I think. I think this is also a good time to end stream. Once we find a safe space or wait, it's just next to it. Interesting. Oh shit. Can I push you into the water? Where am I on the map? Okay, yeah, so we should probably... Wait, where's Whitechapel, by the way? Okay, this is Whitechapel. I'm guessing this is the chapel area. Blackman, Whitechapel. Yeah, let's go to the hideout at the hospital, and then we can spend our points for, or like our XP. District status healthy. Oh, by the way, I think I saw something. Yeah, this is the spot where we have to overhear them. Uh-oh.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Uh-oh. Okay, what is that about? Like, I'm sort of curious. Let's try that and then head to the safe room to spend our points. Because that's suspicious. But now I know you have to stand in certain areas to overhear them talk. I guess that's something you have to do outside as well with the...
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer.
Yeah.
Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Okay, we have some progress there, so we can actually visit their house. Goodbye.
Go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension, not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
True.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswin.
Okay, so we made some progress here. We healed them up. We also have to overhear those two over there. Like sometimes they're standing here, so I guess I have to stand outside the gate, or maybe here or something to overhear them. But that's something we can do next time. Yeah, since I had a lot of fun streaming this, and I'm very curious about the story, I think I might throw in another stream tomorrow. So yeah, that's something I should probably plan in. This character looks so cool. Nice haircut as well. Let me take a picture. Now we actually have an in-game picture. Okay, let's go to the house and... actually sleep. What should we upgrade? What can we upgrade? Level 8 is required for this one. We got more stamina now, a lot more stamina. And we're gonna improve it quite a while. Blood absorption while using in combat. That was very nice during last combat. It certainly helped us keep our blood levels up. I think we should also increase our health. We are now level 8. We can do something, I think. What was it? Yeah, improve our shadow mist. 250 to 300. We will pull in a single place. All targets within this area are struck constantly by slithering of darkness, causing them to bleed. This one is 2000. That's so much XP at the beginning. But it's probably also really good. Increases your life regeneration while using increased damage inflicted by the bite. Carry more syringes. Let's do some extra health. Oh, we don't have enough. So he just became a lot more tanky. Confirm. This game had auto-saving, so we don't actually need to save after this. Major district event. Every night, the consequence of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. Okay. Major district events. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide a district's fate. Wait. Oh. Headache. Oswald Thatcher. That's the only one. We are at 99% for this area. But the other areas are... Ooh, Whitechapel is low. So we actually have to manage multiple districts. Interesting, interesting. I'm not sure what how Mesmerize level increases, but we'll figure out eventually, I think. I wonder if every district has one asshole you have to take care of. Like this one, Clay Cox is a scumbag at the moment. I think if you kill one of them, it also affects the other one. Oh, we uncovered every hint about Thelma Howcraft. To be a real vampire. Okay, so we can do that quest next time. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna end stream here. I think maybe more tomorrow we're gonna play some more. Look forward to that, and after that we might play it. I think next week. On Monday I'm playing Dying Light, and on Tuesday I'm playing City Skylines. So if you're interested in those games, do check in on those days. Like I said before, Monday is Dying Light. Tuesday is City Skylines. Thursday is usually Warframe time for the weeklies. And then Saturday is for the collab in the morning. And then we got the... what was it? Vampyr in the evening. So yeah, if you enjoyed it, do come join me again, watch me again. To get notified, you can subscribe and turn notifications on. That would also help a lot in seeing when I'm online. But yeah, till the next stream, have a good night, good day, good morning, whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, this was the stream for today. Thank you very much again for joining and talking to me. I had a lot of fun. And I'll definitely be playing this game again. All right, see you guys. Bye-bye.